This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off for the first. Golden Emperor just a bit slowly out. In the blood took off quickly. Toward the outside, the favorite Storm Valley. Time to say goodbye is also moving fast as the field arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Storm Valley on the outside, just the leader. Crushing Power now asked to overtake. Time to say goodbye. Sparkling Tradition is back in 4th, 5.5 off that lead. Last Hurrah making progress on the outside. In the blood has been shuffled back through the field. Freedom for Reds racing out 3 wide and making gains. Golden Emperor has overtaken 1. That's Fiery Path as they've left the 5/16th and come thundering into the top of the lane. It's the favorite Storm Valley. The rider having up Pete behind him. Storm Valley out in front with a clear advantage. Last Hurrah racing out wide. Sparkling Tradition just toward the center and Crushing Paw the Grey closely follows these, but it is Storm Valley with a furlong to run, opening up the distance. It is Old Storm Valley and terrific Tevin Foster. He's easing down in the end. Storm Valley is cruising to victory in the first event and will take it by maybe 9 lengths, could even be more. Last Hurrah second. Fiery Path is third. Sparkling Tradition fourth. Golden Emperor is fifth. They're off. Anonymous almost went down. Skillfully handled by Shane Ellis, but racing at the back of the field in the early exchanges as they leave the 7. Crimson comes away quickest of them all to get that lead. Curlin's Flight Inspired Miracle chasing as they make their way down the back stretch. Crimson Inspired Miracle nose to nose. Curlin's Flight just a neck down on the inside. These three are together as they charge toward the 5. Tigre Express is a further 2 lengths back, overtaken by Anonymous and Atomic Energy, a narrow trailer. A very tight grouping heads toward the half mile, about to make their way out of that back stretch, and Crimson attempts to go all the way. Inspired Miracle breathing down the neck of the leader, but needs to find a length and a tail to get to him. Anonymous now closing right against the rail. Atomic Energy running in 4th on the outside, maybe 3.5 separates those. Tigre Express is a break of 3 back, and Curlin's Flight now beginning to fade. 3/8 of a mile to run in the second event. And out in front, it is Crimson guiding them along. Anonymous now attacking on the rail as they leave the 5/16. Crimson just off the rail. Anonymous right against it, and Crimson turns for home first. Here is Tigre Express now asked to run on 3 wide. Anonymous is down against the rail. It is a Crimson in the center. Anonymous has to be switched as Crimson darted down toward the fence. Tigre Express is trying to close up on the outside. Further back to Inspired Miracle and the rest, but Crimson is in charge, approaching the final 16th. It's Crimson now beginning to bounce away from them. The favorite will win, as a favorite should. Crimson will win easily in the end on the Shane Richardson by maybe 5.5 to 6. Anonymous is second. Tigre Express is third. Inspired Miracle is fourth. Fielded line and sent off quickly. Queen Warner just a step slowly out. Indestructible rushes through and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. Gelroy and Another Mission, they race as a team. Queen Warner is 3 lengths in behind them, and the General in the all black with a red cap races last. A half a mile to run, and they go sprinting into the turn for home in this dash. Indestructible out in front opens up some 4 lengths. Another Mission and Gelroy continue to team up in behind as the leader now leaves the 3. The General has made some progress but still has a lot to find, and Queen Warner is now at the back. They leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane. Indestructible cruising under the hand right. Coming into it with a healthy-looking lead. Another Mission in the red cap racing on the outside. Gelroy is over against the rail, and now the General gets going, but Indestructible may just have stolen it. It's Indestructible being rolled over by a Radish Roman. They leave the furlong pole with what looks to be a commanding lead. The General is best of the rest, but back in the distance, Indestructible under a hand ride comes cruising in to take the 3rd. No longer a maiden Indestructible, winning by maybe 8 or more. The General is 2nd, Gelroy is 3rd, Another Mission 4th, Queen Warner 5th. They're off. Midnight Flight comes away hustling. Nearest to us, Prince Aman just between horses. Pope's Lady in the center, in behind Ride, Nutty Ride. Train of Thought races over on the far side. Fearless Force in the red left out of it, and Firecracker not firing at the moment as they charge away now toward the final 3. Midnight Flight, just the leader. Ride, Natty Ride applying some pressure. Prince Aman now switched to the stand fence for his run as they drive toward the final quarter, and still Midnight Flight proves elusive. Prince Aman getting cracks at that right-hand stick and asked to go in chase of this fleet-footed Midnight Flight. Over in the center, that's Pope's Lady in the red cap, but Midnight Flight continues to deny them. Prince Aman switched toward the center once again, but it is Midnight Flight out on that lead with a 16th remaining. Midnight Flight and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double. He's going to get it. Tevin Foster and Midnight Flight win by 5 or more over Prince Aman. Then Pope's Lady, Firecracker, Fearless Force. They're off. Duke of Springs, Lord of Ajalon. They break nearest to us as they sort themselves out. Capture My Ship is in the middle. Also in the middle in the green with the white sleeves, that's a magical mood. Print quality is close enough, if good enough at this stage. From Sheer to Ben and DJ's Boy racing over on the far side as they sort themselves out. Babla now moves up to go for that lead. Capture My Ship in a handy position. These two now matching strides as they run toward the quarter pole. Behind them, Duke of Springs right against the rail. Lord of Ajalon just on his inside with AKA Storm, but it is a Babla who holds the advantage over Magical Mood and Capture My Ship now drifting to the stand fence. Babla out in front and under a drive. Inside now the final furlong. It is Babla under a very busy ride as they've left the furlong pole and begin to come to the final 16th. Roger Hewitt and Babla have stolen it, running right away from this field. They're not going to catch Babla. An easy and convincing winner in the end by maybe 6. Magical Mood is second, close between Last Lick. AKA Storm from Sheer to Ben is back in 5th. They're off. JJ Warrior, the one getting off slow. Nala's Bushman toward the back early as well. As they make their way now toward the 6, Sensational Goal, Rohan Kabir and Kingswood, they match strides on that lead. They leave the 6. Secret Traveler racing just in behind them, Always Vigorous out wide. Angelos between horses, Traditional Boy now moves past those. Shaboom has to make some ground. That's the grey and the red with the green sleeves as they leave the 5. JJ Warriors in front of Always Right. Ferret is racing up next. A gap to Nala's Bushman and Delay the Game is last of all the runners. They arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn and it's up front with a battle. Kingswood right there against the rail. There goes a Sensational Goal on the outside, nosing to the front as they're about to arrive at the 3. These two do battle, and now Sensational Goal shakes loose of Kingswood. A length separates them. Rohan Kabir stoked up for run. Secret Traveler right with them. These 4 in with every chance as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It is Sensational Goal in the black silks. Rohan Kabir in the green and yellow now going at him. Sensational Goal continues to find more. Rohan Kabir is there toward the outside. Shaboom now quickens nicely, and Shaboom grabs the lead. It is Shaboom now beginning to come away from them. Sensational Goal is over on the rail. Rohan Kabir in the center and out wide. That's Secret Traveler. But it is Shaboom and Shane Richardson having them off their legs inside the final 16. Shaboom opening the gap up with every stride. Shaboom takes the 6 easily in the end by maybe 5. Tight between Sensational Goal and Secret Traveler. Nala's Bushman is next. Rohan Kabir in behind. Starter ready, they're off. Almost perfect start, easy as ABC, just left toward the back as they charge down the back stretch, and Yellowstone now sets out and gets that lead. Yellowstone out in front as they go blasting past the 6. Mahogany races up next. Madeline Sunshine on the outside. Easy as ABC racing back in 4th, just 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Right alongside running the rail, that's Thalita. They leave the 5/8 pole and Yellowstone continues to lead. Mahogany now edging closer. Madeline Sunshine waiting on them to fold. Easy as ABC racing out wide. Thalita is the one between them as they charge away, leaving the half-mile marker, and the tempo now beginning to increase, and Mahogany now slips through and gets the better of Yellowstone at the 7/16. Easy as ABC taken out of cruise control now. Throttle opened, asked to go in chase of the fleet-footed Mahogany. Easy as ABC left 4 to 5 lengths back and under a ride. In behind behind them, Thalita Rouse to make ground. Madeline Sunshine right alongside, and Yellowstone after the early splits now found wanting as Mahogany has turned for home in the Poor Little Rich Girl and begins to pour it on. Inside the final 3/16th, it seems to be all over. Mahogany is running away from Easy as ABC and the rest. A furlong to catch Mahogany. Now getting a crack or two of that left-hand stick. It's Mahogany and Shane Ellis, the Derby winning jockey, and he's going to win the Poor Little Rich Girl with Mahogany under another fine ride. Mahogany by 7 or more. Easy as ABC second, Thalita third. Madeline Sunshine is fourth. For the penultimate. 5 furlongs straight, they're off and racing. Sorting themselves out, Blinding Light is racing near the rail with a Beautiful Moon. Over toward the center. The overall leader, and begins to tack near to us as they've sorted themselves out and make their way now toward the quarter. Equinox, Beautiful Moon under the stand fence trying to keep pace, but it is Equinox in control. Beautiful Moon chasing under the stand fence. A Blinding Light near the stand side as well. Money Must the Grey has drifted over here as well, but it's all Equinox at the moment. 3/16 of a mile to run. Can they catch this Equinox and Abigail Abel? They leave the furlong pole and continue to lead up. It is Equinox out in front. Beautiful Moon running the race of her life as Equinox keeps them off the legs. Beautiful Moon, the closest pursuer nearest to us, and Equinox will romp the 8th event. No longer a maiden. Beautiful Moon is second. Jet Ski Girl possibly third. It's close between Money Must and Blinding Light. They're off. Sister D gets a good start with Xylophonic Steel. Glittering Star and Waterman John race nearest to us. Ava's Sunshine is in the center and running quickly. Sugar Sugar also joining the leading pack as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward us. Xylophonic Steel showing speed. Sugar Sugar is there. Waterman John right against the stand fence. Just in behind them in the black with a red cap, that's a Glittering Star. Sister D is also traveling strongly in the yellow cap and the black as they make their way now inside the final quarter. Sugar Sugar battling Xylophonic Steel. Sister D is right there. Glittering Star and Waterman John all on the premises. Anyone can win from here. Manny Slam now begins to get going as several horses spread across the course at the furlong pole, and Sister D possibly the leader from Glittering Star. Manny Slam beginning to fly on the far side. It's Sister D. Manny Slam closing with a flourish on the far side. Sister D and Manny Slam, they've gone by. It's tight. Sister D and Manny Slam in the photo. Glittering Star is next ahead of Xylophonic Steel. Sugar Sugar could be just in front of Waterman John, but it's close.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Live and Exciting Racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. In a moment, we'll go to the scratches on today's card. But for now, please stand for the national anthem. It's a bright and sunny day here at Caymanas Park. Ideal conditions for racing. Race number 1, that's where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. And we also have high five wagering in the first. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. And we have a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9. Minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000. A mandatory payout on the Catch 9 today. So if you are buying the Catch 9 today, please do not be quick to discard your ticket, because if we're not paying on 9 of 9, you'll get 8 of 9, 7 of 9, 6 of 9, and so forth. So the Catch 9 begins in race number 2, and this is the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959. Mandatory payout race 2. Race number 3, that's where the Quick 4 begins. Quick 4. Jackpot bonus in excess 379,000. Play spot 8 as well. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 423,000. Moving on to race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star has a jackpot bonus in excess 869,000. Race number 5, the Twilight 6 begins there. Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed of $3.5 million. We also have high five wagering on race number 5. Race 6, that's where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star, minimum guaranteed of 300,000. And we also have high five wagering. Race number 7, the Strike 4 begins there in race 7. Strike 4, jackpot bonus in excess $1.2 million. Race number 8, the lone scratch on today's card. Race 8, scratch number 7. Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation scratch in race number 8. That's number 7, Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation is sick. And this is where the very popular late triple begins. Minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000. And this is the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy. Race 9. That's where the late double starts. Race 9. We also have high five wagering. And this is Division 1 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. And race number 10, Division 2 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. High five wagering offered. So that's the situation on the card so far. We're heading across to Mr. Michael Kane for his expert analysis on today's card. Stand by for Michael.
Good day to you, forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's fan celebrates every here for our 65th anniversary. It's a celebration of 65 years of racing at Caymanas Park. Started off in 1959, and indeed it has been a long way and great way where we have celebrated some great victories, a lot of classic wins, a lot of big races, a lot of excitement here at Caymanas Park. So 65 years and counting. And today we'll have the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. That will be race number 8. A late scratch, number 7, Blue Sensation, is out right onto a field of 6. And they go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs here. The purse 1.19 million. The 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup will be races 9 and 10, Divisions 1 and 2 respectively. Over the round contest for $1.25 million in purse money. And they go 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a bright and sunny day here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Indeed, picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. And looking at the statistics here, we're seeing where Tevin Foster is on 84 wins. That puts him 5 clear of Ryder Showman on 79. Robert Haldane in third at 44 wins. And Ray and Lewis, the defending champion jockey, is on 34 wins in 4th position. Jason Acosta, well out in front in the trainer standings, 58.147 million. And Anthony Baba Nunes second with 32.9 million. Gears Sabati third, 24.649 million. Ham Stables Limited are in front, but not too far in front. 23.469 million over Karen Prasar on 21.63 million in third. Orange Valley Estates at 20.63 million. Champion of the Carlton Watson, he's well ahead, 25.95 billion. And the closest pursuer, Elizabeth Acosta, on $14.38 million. In the groom section, Garth Pennant is well out in front, 34 wins so far this season. And his closest pursuer, Stephen Smith, on 21 winners. We have 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we'll start our Reggae 6 here with that minimum guarantee period of $3.5 million intact and the jackpot over $1.646 million. The first event is so Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. So we're honoring the first ever winner at Caymanas Park on the first race day. The first race on the 65th anniversary race day, and it's Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park. It's for the 250 down to 200,000 claim level. They go 1,000 meters straight, and we have a purse here of 700,000. Best 4, 5, 7, 9, and 10. That's my quartet of interest. Number 5, Stanislaus. Number 7, undecided. Number 9, Will the Conqueror, and number 10, Cold Pursuit. 5, 7, 9, and 10. That's what I'm expecting the winning numbers to be comprised of after the running of the Roman Road. Number 5 is Stanislaus, the winningest horse in the lineup with 16 career wins from 83 starts, 6 runner-up efforts, and 16 second runner-up efforts to back it up. So this one is all of 38 out of 83 in the top 3. So he's by far the winningest horse in the lineup. And he has Shane Richardson riding for the Raw Wisdom. And this one reports coming off a break since the 8th of June, when last out was intended to have raced on the 29th of June, but was scratched and deemed lame for that particular contest. Not seen in equine pool, not seen on the exercise track, so a lot of us saw the issues here for the 10-year-old Stanislaus, but if he's able to come back to the races in good enough nick, he could fight out the finish here. It is also a straight specialist, so possibly a big effort here coming from Stanislaus, and you're getting significant market signals here, 5-2 for Stanislaus, and that could indicate that we'll be getting one of his better efforts in quite some time. Number 7 is undecided. This one gets 2-1. Banging form right now by the standards of any low-level claimer. Has won 3 of his last 5. Victory came at 180. Also came at 250. So this undecided looks to be the type that she should keep on the right side. Last time out, third by 12 lengths, beat Mania Dorado and Storm Valley. That was over 5.5 furlongs. Storm Valley returned to win since. Undecided now reports first time on the claim, now trained by Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and the leading rider Tevin Foster picks up the mount. And this undecided has 57 kilos, and he'll be joint top weight with Will the Conqueror. So let's see. Undecided should be able to acquit himself well here. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness right now, and that's indeed going to be an asset at this 250 level. Number 9 is Will the Conqueror. Now this one, an interesting entry. Radish Roman rides for trader Stephen Smith and owner. Make that Stephen Todd. Just said Stephen Smith a while ago, of course, one of the leading groups. Now Stephen Todd, the trainer here, and this one owned by Black Brothers. Now he gets 7-2 in the early wagering, and Will the Conqueror clearly has declined in ability since last season. Now, last season, in May, he was a winner at $1 million claimers, beating Den Street by 2 lengths, Sparker Diamond III. And later on in the season, on the 28th of October, was second by a short head over the straight course, beaten by Turn on the Light. That was the $1 million claiming level as well, in 59.445 furlong straight. Now, any of those 2 efforts you produce here, we'll see Will the Conqueror bursting these aside, but his soundness is quite questionable, and indeed steps down from 1,550,400,000 down to 250 now. So things are not really going the way of Will the Conqueror, and notably this one gets a 9 draw in a field of 10 coming over the straight course, and he has proven to be quite successful over the straight in a not too distant past. So 4-1. looks to be fairly good value for Will the Conqueror. Number 10 is Cold Pursuit. This one was a 15 and 3/4 winner. It last at the races on the 1st of April, April Fool's Day, won by 15 and 3/4 lengths, was claimed out of that event and is just returning to the races today, the 17th of August. So claim for 250, back after 5 months, not seen at exercise, not sighted in the equine pool either. So clearly, Cold Pursuit has had issues since being claimed. You don't claim a horse at 250,000 and put him down for 5 months. That just doesn't, that's not the mode of operation in the racing business. So clearly, this Cold Pursuit must have had some setbacks along the way. Philip Partridge picks up the mouth for trainer Byron Davis and owner Clive Robinson. This one gets odds of 2-1. Could very well get the job done, but that absence since the 1st of April is a real cause for concern. A competitive looking first event to start on Reggae 6. I'm going for the down in class, way down in class, with the Conqueror, with Radish Roman riding in race 1 for Roman Road. So if you're looking for a rake, Radish Roman riding in the race named in honor of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. So that indeed could go some way to try and get the best effort here out of Will the Conqueror. So number 9, Will the Conqueror, to tap into his back class and get the job done over number 10, Cold Pursuit, for third, number 7, Undecided, for fourth, number 5, Stanislaus. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event in the Roman Road. First ever winner at Caymanas Park. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 with 2, 5, 7, 9, and 10. So adding number 2, Noble Impulse, to that quartet of interest I just mentioned. So we have number 2, Noble Impulse, number 5, Stanislaus, number 7, Undecided, number 9, Will Conquer, and number 10, Cold Pursuit. Race number 2, this is the 4th running of the Caymanas Park, 1959. Make it 4, 5, and 6, Buttercup, Rosetta, Titan Tempo. Race number 3 is for Barrington Smith, jockey of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. Race 3, we're going to work with 3 and 4, Empress Links, Mr. Senator. Race number 4 is for Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of Roman Road, the first winner ever at Caymanas Park. So we're honoring Roman Road, the jockey of Roman Road, the owner of Roman Road, and of course the trainer of Roman Road, first ever winner at Caymanas Park. Race number 4, we're going to go 2, 3, and 4, Money Must, Game to Fame, and Papa Gray. Race number 5, the Owen Silvera, trainer of Roman Road. Make it 3, 4, and 7. Glitter and Magnum, Dream Warrior, Waterman John. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 5, 9, and 10. Adira, Valley of Love, Undeclared War. 8,100 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race number 1 with 2, 5, 7, 9, and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race number 3, 4 and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 4, 7, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 4. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert Darby's selections are 1, 5, and 7. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary race day. Race number 2 is next. We start the Catch 9 here. We have a minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000. It's mandatory payout in the Catch 9. And remember the last race day, this time in the early preview show, the handicapping seminar, I was there spurring on patrons to go after the Catch 9 the day before mandatory payout day. And I said that you have a knack to get the job done the day before mandatory payout day. You do it on live racing, you do it on simulcast racing. And lo and behold, at the end of the racing last week, there was one winner of the Catch 9. So you did it again. Congratulations. One winner of the Catch 9 last week, over $3 million in dividends the day before mandatory payout. It's still mandatory payout. However, that jackpot, which was in place of 2.3 million plus last week, was scooped. So we'll be afresh as far as jackpots are concerned. It's going to be minimum guarantee payout of 500,000. So all that's wagered today are going to be paid out. So you still have a chance to take home a nice check from your Catch 9 mandatory payout. And remember, if nobody spots 9 and the highest is 8, you'll get all the pool. If nobody spots 9 or 8 and the highest anybody can spot is 7 and you alone spot 7, you get the entire pool. So mandatory payout, that's going to be one of the positives for mandatory payout. The highest amount of winners spotted, that's what the payout will be on. Race 2 is the fourth one of the Caymanas Park, 1959, and we have a field of 6. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlong. The purse here is 1.1 million. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. The field of 6, my best 4, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Brenda Boy, Buttercup, Rosetta, and Titan Tempo, 2, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in the fourth running of the Caymanas Park 1959. A very interesting contest. And this race, small field of 6, but I like the storyline here in this second event. Now, Brenda Boy, he won one race, which came at a mile. He beat Rockola, who has not won a race yet. Rockola appears to be somewhat of a bridesmaid, just always finds one horse too good, even when given of his best effort. Last time out, he was beaten by Go West Young Man, and I expected Rockola to get the job done that day. So no great recommendation here for Brenda Boy beating Rockola at a mile, 1:43.3, the time there. But the fact is that he won at a mile, and he's here at a mile. Kaden Medley hasn't won at a mile. Don't Tell Lulu hasn't won at a mile. Buttercup hasn't won at a mile. Rosetta has not won at a mile. And Titan Tempo is a maiden. So Brenda Boy has that going for him here. Only one picks up the mount for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. Number 4 is Buttercup. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox ride for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and owner Naya. Now, this Buttercup was 5th by 5.5 lengths in the recent Jamaica Oaks, beaten by Banadura, Rosetta, and Ama. Now, I had a close look at the past performances when handicapping this race, and I found a couple of pointers that I suggest to be important to identify. Now, the first time Rosetta and Buttercup met appears to be in the Jamaica 2-year stakes on Boxing Day last season. Now, Buttercup finished 4th, well beaten by 17 lengths behind Interesting Times Ahead, Run, Julie Run, and Fast and Furious Links. And we saw, of course, Run, Julie Run come back and she won the Portmore. She won the 1,000 guineas. We also saw Interesting Times Ahead come back, and his seasonal debut in the Prince Consort was a victory. He won the Kingston impressively. He finished 2nd in the 2,000 guineas. He came back and won the St. Ledger. So Buttercup was 4th behind those horses on Boxing Day last season. Now, in that same event, Rosetta raced as a maiden and went off at odds of 9-1, finished 10th by 45 3/4 lengths, trailed the field that day. Now, that's the first important matchup between Buttercup and Rosetta. Their next meeting, well, actually, not a meeting, it was on the 4th of May where they both raced on the same day. That day, the 4th of May, we saw Buttercup compete in the Portmore, which was won by Run Julie Run, quite impressively too. Fast and Furious 2nd, Blue Sensation was 3rd. And that's the day that Rosetta released the maid certificate, finally released the maid certificate after a series of second place efforts. She had finished 2nd on 5 of her first 7 races, or 5 of her first 6 races. So she had proven to be a bridesmaid up to that point when winning her maiden race on the 4th of May. So the same day that Rosetta raced in the Portmore, rather Buttercup raced in the Portmore, that's the same day where Rosetta raced among maidens. And she beat Immeasurable Joy, who was 2nd, and she beat Awesome Line, who was 3rd. So that's another angle to take the matchup here between Rosetta and Buttercup. Now, next in town, on the 22nd of June, that's when both of these horses met again, Buttercup and Rosetta. Now, that was over 6.5 furlongs, won by Riches to Rags. Sipping on Sunshine was 2nd. Buttercup finished in 3rd, 5 3/4 lengths behind Riches to Rags. And that same day, Rosetta finished 4th in that event, beaten by 7 lengths in that 6.5 furlong contest. So, another instance there where Buttercup has gotten the better of Rosetta. Now, they met again on the 3rd of August in the Jamaica Oaks. Rosetta, yes, ran on to be a strong 2nd by 2 lengths, was hindered early in the contest. That was a 10 furlong race. And how you get hindered in a 10 furlong race? It was a big field, so chances are you can get hindered there. But Rosetta was hindered early and came storming home late and finished 2nd by 2 lengths, beaten by stablemate Banadura. Interesting to note, Buttercup was in the Oaks as well. And Buttercup, for most of the contest, was well in front of Rosetta. They passed a half mile with Rosetta 11 by 13, Buttercup 12 by 14. So that point of call, we saw Buttercup a length behind Rosetta. They came to the quarter pole. Buttercup was 6 by 8.5 lengths. Rosetta 10th by 14 lengths. Passing the furlong pole, Buttercup 4th by 9 lengths. Rosetta 8th by 14 lengths. So at the quarter pole and the furlong pole, Buttercup was well ahead of Rosetta. In the finish, Buttercup fifth by 5.5, Rosetta second by 2 lengths. So the final 2 furlongs here, the final furlong and a half, went the way of Rosetta, coming on in deep stretch and showing that the additional real estate was really to her liking. Now, they're cutting back in distance. They're cutting back to a mile. Where will Rosetta be? And where will Buttercup be this time around? Radish Roman picks up the mount aboard Buttercup for Hall of Fame trainer Zan. And now we're seeing Victor Sanchez, an unknown, is riding at Caymanas Park for the first time. He'll be traveling a mile aboard Rosetta. So it's an interesting rematch here. Who do you take? Do you take Victor Sanchez or do you take Radish Roman? Do you take Buttercup, who has beaten Rosetta on at least 3 occasions when they met prior? Or do you take Rosetta? So interesting matchup here in race number 2. And I'm leaning toward Buttercup for obvious reasons. This one looks to have the advantage here. Now at a mile. Number 6 is Titan Tempo, the imported colt. He is still a maiden, 56.5 kilos. He'll be the top weight. He'll be asked to allow lumps of weight all round. Tevin Foster, the lead rider, he rides off with the Fiado. The blinkers removed. The distance increased to a mile. It's definitely be seen how effective Titan Tempo will be at this 1 mile distance. Additionally, he's allowed weight all round. So an interesting 1 mile contest here for the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959. I'm going for number 4, Buttercup. To get the better of number 5, Rosetta, then 6, Titan Tempo, and 2, Brenda Boy. Catch 9 begins in the second event. Mandatory payout is on today for the Catch 9. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket. Started off in the second event with 4, 5, and 6, Buttercup, Rosetta, Titan Tempo. Race number 3, the Barton Smith, jockey of Roman Road. Make it 3 and 4, Empress Links, Mr. Senator. Race number 4, Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. Gonna go 3 and 4 in the 4th, Game to Fame, Papa Gray. Race number 5, the Owen Silveira, trainer of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. Make it 3, 4, and 7, Glitter and Magnum, Dream Warrior, Waterman John. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, start of the late 5-star. I'm banking number 5, Adira. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, 4, and 5. Never, Design Diva, Chief Dissident. She's adorable. Race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. Scratch number 7, Blue Sensation. My original selections there were 5, 6, and 7. So with the scratch of number 7, Blue Sensation, I'm going to make a substitution here and go 4, 5, and 6. Huntsman with Radish Roman riding. Allegiance with Ray Lewis. And Princess Amali with Jamaica Jackson aboard. 4, 5, and 6 there in race number 8. The 9th and penultimate, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, Division 1, and banker number 2, the Downing Class Sensational Move. And race number 10, Division 2 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, make it 3, 7, 9, and 10, Freedom Street, Fearless Soul, Laban, and Quaku. 8,640 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. My idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket on mandatory payout day. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 4 and 5 in race 2. Race number 3, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race number 4, Robert says 4, 7, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race number 6, 1, 5, and 7. Race number 7, Robert Darby's selections are 3 and 7. Race number 7, 3 and 7, where race number 7 has 6 horses. Race number 8, numbers there 4, 5, and 7. There's a scratchy number 7, Blue Sensation. Original cost of that ticket, 5,760. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,920. So do the math. It's now 3,840 with the scratch of Blue Sensation. And race number 9, 2 and 4. Race number 10, Robert singles number 9, Laban. 3,840 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Well, actually, in race number 7, that could be number 6 that's required there. So maybe you can bank the 3, or you can maybe use 6 depending on that. That might have been the idea, the 6 horse in the 7th event. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on mandatory payout day in the Catch 9. Race number 3 is next. It's the Barton Smith, jockey of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park, and of course the first ever jockey to win at Caymanas Park, Barton Smith. And the third event starts our quick 4 as well as our play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. And the play spot 8 jackpot is over 423,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 379,000. A field of 7 will go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. The purse here is 780,000. This is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred folios and up, none of 3, and importees folios and up, none winners of 2. 1, 3, 4, and 5 represent my best 4, namely All Is Right, Empress Links, Mr. Senator, and Burning Valor. 1, 3, 4, and 5 appear to be the numbers from which we should get our exactas, trifectas, start of the double, start of your play spot 8, start of your quick 4, and of course the winner. And you have as well place betting offered. Number 3, Empress Links, ran on to be second over 5 furlongs straight last time out, beaten just a length behind Hedgecraft, and 5 furlongs straight could be determined to be a distance a trifle too short for Empress Links' best. So to see her running on so strongly and just going down by a length augurs well for her chances now going a mile. Her last victory actually came at a mile and was ridden by Radish Roman, and that came on the 18th of May. Won by 4 lengths, beating Targa Meadet and All Is Right. Targa Meadet has come back to win since, and All Is Right has come back to run well subsequent to that effort. So Empress Links back at a mile now with her winning rider of the 18th of May back aboard. She gets a vote here in the Barrington Smith. Number 4 is Mr. Senator. Gives an honest effort each time, but he has continued to find 1 or 2 too good. Always goes home earning, whether second, third, fourth, fifth. So this is going to be a key horse for your exotics. And champion jockey Ray Lewis, appointed to ride by Anthony Nunes. Look for Mr. Senator to be in the thick of things throughout. All Is Right, drawn post 1 with Shane Richardson. This one has good pace, and from a level break, you can expect that All Is Right will be showing that good pace from the inside post. And once this one is forwardly placed, she should be able to fight out the finish. And Burning Valor, beat by 11 and a quarter last time out by Bernard the Quick, and a very eye-catching victory there. That was at 7 furlongs in 127 flat. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Not necessarily proven at a mile, but he should be able to do himself justice here with the leading rider, Tevin Foster, aboard. Make it 3, 4, 1, 5 in the Barrington Smith, jockey of Roman Road, first ever winner at Caymanas Park. Empress Links to get the better of Mr. Senator, All Is Right, and Burning Valor. The 4th event is next. We start our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pair 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 869,000. A field of 8 will go 1,400 meters. And the 4th event is from Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park. My best 4 for the Mr. G.K. Rose: 2 Money Must, 3 Game to Fame, 4 Papa Gray, and 8 Clowning Around. 2, 3, 4, and 8. That's where we're going in the 4th. At number 4 in the 4th is Papa Gray. Second by neck last time out behind Cruiser again, and in third was 10 lengths clear of Clown Around, who was third. Did it with 57 kilos, now gets a furlong longer to travel. Champion jockey Ray Lewis replaces Philip Partridge in the saddle, and Papa Gray showed first signs of reliability when finishing second by 11.5 over 5 straight at 31-1, beaten by Princess Ifia. So he has much more scope to improve than most of the other runners here, having only raced 4 times. We have seen Game to Fame 11 times. We have seen Clowning Around 24 times. And we've seen several of the others a lot more times than 4 occasions. So Papa Gray is tipped to go 1 better here. Number 3, Game to Fame, continues to be tired at the start. Broke slow, slow out of the box, slow into stride. That's here for his past performances for his last 4 races. So a lot's going to depend on how good a start Game to Fame gets. And once this one comes away from the start gate in decent order, he should be able to acquit himself well. Number 2 is Money Must, another that has good scope to improve. Has already raced twice. Was fought by 12 lengths last week Saturday, beaten by Equinox, that impressive debut winner. The final time, 1 minute and 2/5, made some late gain coming from somewhere off the pace. Money Must will have Lasix administered for the first time today. Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, maintains them on for the 3rd consecutive occasion, so he's sticking to this one as if glued so far. The best effort yet could be forthcoming from Money Must today. And number 8, Clowning Around towards outside, gives his usual honest efforts, but has been finding 1 or 2 too good by several lengths too. So he's going to be in a spot where he may very well find it hard to deliver here, particularly with Papa Gray in the lineup, who beat him by 10 lengths when they last met on the 1st of August. So Clowning Around, expecting him to earn a place in here on your superfectas, trifectas, exactas, and quinellas, but coming out on top could be asking a bit too much, but we'll keep him in all calculations. Make it 4, 3, 2, 8 in the Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of Roman Road, first ever winner at Caymanas. Papa Gray over Game to Fame, Money Must, clowning around. Race number 5 is next. It's Owen Silvera, trainer of Roman Road. And we're honoring the horse, Roman Road in race 1. We're honoring the jockey, Barrington Smith in race number 3. We're honoring the owner, Mr. G.K. Rose in race number 4. And we're honoring the trainer, Owen Silvera, in race number 5. I wonder who the groom of Roman Road was. A field of 9 will go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. And here's where we'll start. The Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. It's restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and nuns of 2 and importees foals and maidens per 750,000. My best 4 includes 1 Man Slam, 3 Glitter and Magnum, 4 Dream Warrior, and 7 Waterman John. 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in the Owen Silvera. Number 4 is Dream Warrior. Second of the last 2 outings, very brave seconds too. Second by a length after breaking slow behind Golden Loyalty, over 5 furlongs round in 103.4. Came back on the 1st of August at a mile. And was second by 3/4 of a length. Looked all over a winner, passing the furlong pole 3.5 lengths clear. But then Tiger Midat got rolling in a big way and ran on strongly on the inside there to beat Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior in turn was 6.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Glitter and Magnum. Dream Warrior now has Radish Roman replaces Aaron Chattery in the saddle. And from another positive approach, another big effort, such as his last 2, he'll take a lot of beating. My major concern here is the fact that Dream Warrior has whipped around at the start on 3 of his last 10 races. So when a horse whips around once, you can say, yes, maybe had a bad day that day. Maybe didn't feel good that day. When a horse whips around twice, you can say, well, no. This now looks like it becoming a habit. And when a horse whips around 3 times in the last 10, you really have to have that in the back of your mind when handicapping the race and also when you're going to make up your bets, your permutation. So I am convinced that he'll win if he reproduces any of his last 2 races. But there's another big if in caps. What if he whips around again? That will be that from the start. So we're keeping our fingers crossed here that he doesn't go back to those wayward ways and disappoint us badly today. One thing he has going for him here, he has a horse to his outside and he also has a horse to his inside. When they whip around, usually they whip around to the left. Yes, they can whip around to the right as well. But given that he has horses on each side, he has a horse in post 3, he has a horse in post 5. I've seen him try to whip around already in a race, racing fans. And when he made that step, there's a horse right beside him and he bumped into the horse and it didn't whip around again. It just went on and ran the race. So he has that going for him here. So when it comes out of the gate, if he even tries to whip around, there's going to be a horse to either side and that should straighten him up, so to speak. So yes, things going for him here. He also has Radish Roman going for him as well. So he gets a vote here in race number 5, but we still have to be concerned about that possibility. Number 3 is Glitter and Magnum, third in that same Tiger Midat Dream Warrior event. A big run at a mile. And I don't have Glitter and Magnum as a miler. So she really ran well that day. Prompted issue all the way through the contest and was served by 7.25 lengths in the end. Jordan Barrett picks up the mount here for Trinity Phillips and owner Brian Wilson. Another positive effort is expected from Glitter and Magnum. Number 1, Man Islam, second by a head last Saturday, beaten by Sister D. That was at 5 furlongs straight. Now gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Will he be able to get 7.5 furlongs? That's left to be seen. Aaron Chattery picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. And number 7, Waterman John, was well bet in that same Sister D event over 5 straight last week Saturday. Went off at 7-2 and was 5th by 3.5 lengths behind Sister D, Man Islam, and Glitter and Star. So we'll keep Waterman John at the right side. And based on the stable confidence in his chances over 5 straight last week and the fact that Tevin Foster retains the mount, a week later, we should see Waterman John taking the fight to all and sundry here. Going to go 4, 3, 7, and 1 in the 5th event for Owen Silvera, trainer of Roman Road, the first ever winner at Caymanas Park, and we're celebrating 65 years of racing at Caymanas Park. Dream Warrior to get the better of Glitter and Magnum, Waterman John, and Money Slam. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Caymanas Park 65th anniversary race card. Starting off in race number 5 with 3, 4, and 7, Glitter and Magnum, Dream Warrior, Waterman John. Race number 6, make it 5, 9, and 10, Adira, Valley of Love, and Undeclared War. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, 4, and 5, a wide open looking 7th event. Small field of 6, but looks like it to go anyway. Never designed Diva Chief Dissident. She's adorable. Race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. Scratch number 7, Blue Sensation, my original top selection. That one is out. I'm going to make it 4, 5, and 6. Huntsman, Allegiance, and Princess Amali. 4, 5, and 6 there. Maintain that cost of $5,400. Race number 9, the penultimate, the 20th running of the Archie Jones Memorial Cup. Division 1, and banker number 2, the Downing Class Sensational Move. And race number 10, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, Division 2, going wide. 1, Beer Batty. 3, Freedom Street. 7, Free the Soul. 9, Laban. And 10, Quaku. 5,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 3 and 4 in race number 5. Race 6, Robert goes 1, 5, and 7. Race number 7, 1, 3, and 7. Race number 8, 4, 5, and 7. Number 7 is a scratch, and that's Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation out. Original cost $2,160. That meant that each horse on that leg would have been at $720. So now $1,440 reduced cost there. And race number 9, 2 and 4. Sensational Move, Perfect Brew. Race number 10, 5, 7, and 9. Best of luck wagering on the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout, $3.5 million. Race number 6 is next. It's a cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, and already $4.7 million wagered in the Reggae 6. That's heading towards $5 million with 12 minutes on the board. Early triple, $450,000 wagered. That's heading towards $500,000. Now 11 minutes on the clock. Race 6 is a main condition race on interbred 3-year-old fillies. The purse $1,050,000. Lead 5-star. A minimum guarantee paid of $300,000 up for grabs. Of the field of 10 fillies declared to go 1,300 meters, my best 4: 1, Awesome Line; 5, Adira; 9, Valley of Love; and 10, Undeclared War. 1, 5, 9, and 10. Adira on debut was served by 8.5 lengths, beaten by Trust on Baby, who came back and won immediately when up in class at non-reserve 2. Adira came running on, third by 8.5 lengths, ridden by Ray and Lewis on debut. Now it's Stephen Foster. Second time late 6 to be administered. Adira would have learned a lot from that exposure on debut. She gets a further and a half longer to travel. And on the normal trajectory of improvement, she should be able to come out on top here. If not, we have the experienced Valley of Love, who has raced 8 times, has been beaten by some useful horses. On debut was second, all beat by 15 lengths behind Crypto Girl. That one was a recent winner. Was fought by 10.5 lengths to Allegiance over 7 furlongs on the 6th of January. Allegiance was the Sir Howard Stakes winner of this season, and he also had a recent win. And he also ran well in the Guineas. So fought by 10.5 lengths there behind Colts, Allegiance, Oil Machine. That's good for this level of competition today. Looking at the 4th of May, was served by 3.5 lengths over 6 furlongs behind Sippin' and Sunshine and Kaylin Melody. And 5th by 10 lengths, 1 pace after being prominent, up to the furlong pole, 4 by 9 lengths, beaten by Princess Fiani, Kaylin Melody, and Immeasurable Joy. So Valley of Love has been beaten by some useful horses. So she clearly can get the job done here. Her experience should count for something. And number 10, Undeclared War. Not too far away on both career starts to date. 5th by 9 3/4 on debut to undisclosed occasion. Trust Fund Baby. And there was 7 by 11 lengths there to rack them. Solace and So Beautiful. Look for a decent effort from Undeclared War here. 2-time champion Princess O'Shea Nugent riding for trainer Alfred Brown. Tongue tie off. And this undeclared war will be running for the first time under the care of trainer Alfred Brown. Number 1 awesome line, all the rage on last at 65 and hindered badly. Passing a half mile beaten, out of sight in the end. Third pass support, Indestructible was disqualified for causing the interference. Indestructible returned at 1 recently. So we'll keep awesome line on the right side. Carlos Blake, right side Lawrence Robinson, owner trainer. Ticket number 5, Adira, to get the better of number 9, Valley of Love, then 10, Undeclared War, and 1, Awesome Line. Race number 7 is next. We'll start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot 1.238 million plus. A field of 6 go 1,820 meters or 9 for 25 yards. A maiden condition race on native bred 3 holes. The purse 1,050,000. Off the field of 6. My best 4 here. 1, Never. 3, Design Diva. 4, Chief Dissident. And 7, She's Adorable. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's in race number 7. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Not 7. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Number 4, Chief Dissident. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Third by 5 lengths there to Captain Fantastic. That was at 6 furlongs, running on. Prior to that, ran on well, over 5.5 furlongs. Passed a half mile, 14 by 60 lengths, was last. Passed a quarter pole, 12 by 40 lengths. Passed a furlong pole, 9 by 40, and then came on 4 by 6 and 3/4 lengths. So, looking forward to the fitting of the blinkers and the extension of journey to 9 and 25, the 2-turn distance, to suit Chief Dissident right down to the wire. Chief Dissident has Shane Richardson riding for the Professor Patrick Lynch. And I always tell you, when you see Patrick Lynch change equipment, pay close attention. Number 3, Design Diva, third by 8.5 lengths. Last time out to go with Young Man and Racola. That was at 8 furlongs. Should get 9 and 25. Ran on to the second, albeit beaten by 22.25 lengths by All Machine in 157, 3 for 9 and 25. The key is, though, she performed creditably going 9 and 25, coming from off the pace too. So nothing as imposing as All Machine present, and Tevin Foster maintaining them out for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Dixon and owner M&M Racing Stable of Blue Vinyl fame. We'll keep Design Diva on the right side. Number 1 is Never, ran a good second last time out, showed courage in chasing home Immeasurable Joy on Derby Day. O'Shea Nugent maintains them out for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner Elaine Holm. Look for Never to fight at the finish here, once able to follow through on that strong effort of the 6th of August. Notably, he ran 3rd on debut by 4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beaten by First Grandson and Warrior Stomp, and didn't do much in 4 consecutive races since. So he signaled the return to form when running on the 6th of August. And once he can follow up on that effort, he could very well get the job done here. He'd have 57 kilos top weight to tote. Number 5 is She's Adorable. Radish Roman riding for Carlton Cunningham. This one has run fairly well so far in her career of 5 starts. 1 second and 2/3. Her 2/3 efforts came the last 2 out in third by 9.5 lengths behind Rachel Malin and Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy came back and won next in town. Third by 13 lengths to Zulu Warrior and Go West Young Man. Go West Young Man came back and won when next in town. So both of the runner-ups in those races, who beat She's Adorable, who was the 2nd runner-up in those 2 races, they have come back to win. So it's only fair that we give She's Adorable a chance to get the job done as well. Once she adapts to this circle 9 distance, the tongue tie has now been fitted. Once she adapts to this circle 9 trip, she should be fighting at the finish. Looks to be a close contest here, race number 7. Taking number 4, Chief Dissident, just over number 3, Design Diva, and in turn, just over number 1, Never. And in turn, just over number 5, She's Adorable. So this race can go many ways, and it could come down to a blanket finish. Race number 8 is next. It's the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. Scratch number 7. Blue Sensation. We're down to a field of 6. It's a restricted stakes contest for importees, 3 and nuns of 3, and native bred 3 and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Last triple with a minimum guarantee period of 400,000 starts here. With the absence of blue sensation, that takes away what I call a deep closer threat. This one ran on from off the pace to win over 7 furlongs, beating Colts and Geldings on the 7th of July. So with her out of the race, that's going to see whosoever is in front to be having a much better chance of holding on. Now, who will be in front? It appears on paper that horse number 6, Princess Amali, could be the one that will be in front. And the next fast runner in the lineup is number 1, Antarctica. But Antarctica doesn't appear suited to the quick pace of 7 furlong. Appears much better suited to 1 mile, 9 and 25, that type of trip where he's able to bowl along and regulate the pace and then quicken. So the quick 7 furlong, as we saw last time out, he just wasn't able to be his usual nippy self. Given that it's a small field of 6 now, he's drawn post 1, chances are, yes, he could very well lead as well. So the pace should be determined between Antarctica and the Princess Amali. Which one of them will get away from the other first? Could it be Princess Amali? Could it be Antarctica? So whosoever gets away at that half-mile point and opens up on the lead could very well stay on the lead up to the end. Allegiance will be coming on from off the pace, as seen last time out. He won by a short head, beating Super Alex and Grecian Light. Both came back and won subsequently in their next outings. So Allegiance will be coming on from off the pace, doesn't have the requisite speed to go with Princess Amali and Antarctica, but he should be getting an honest enough pace to run on to. Huntsman also has some pace, also can stalk. He also can run on, as seen by last outing and second by a short head to Super Alex. Radish Roman gets him into stride quickly, so look for Huntsman to be there thereabouts as well. The other 2 runners, Richester Rags, off the pace runner, also smart, can stalk and pounce as well. So small field of 6 for the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy, but it appears quite intriguing on paper and it can go many ways. I'm going for number 6, Princess Amali. Taking her to make 1 scrape, possibly. For second, number 5, Allegiance for third. Number 4, Huntsman for fourth. Number 1, Antarctica. The 9th penultimate is next, as we just saw Ryder mounted up there. So 2 races to go through. Let me quickly give you my numbers and order of preference. Race number 9, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, a field of 9. Go 1,200 meters on 6 furlong purse, 1.25 million, Division 1. Number 2, Sensational Move, stepping down from open allowance, beaten by Is That a Fact and I Am Fred in his last 2 races, not beaten far too. 4th by 9.5 by I Am Fred, Is That a Fact, Mahogany. 3rd by 6.5 to Is That a Fact, Madeline Sunshine. So down to open allowance, Radish Roman picks up Monte Grace Sabati. Radish Roman, he's on some very live mounts today. Tevin Foster also on some very live mounts today. We could be in store for a Tevin Foster Radish Roman show on our 65th anniversary race day here at Caymanas Park. So Sensational Move gets a vote in Division 1 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. For second, make it number 4, Perfect Blue, 7,000 for Hall of Fame Trader Design. This one will be running on. Ran on to be second by half of it last time out to Talita. Big effort is expected here from Perfect Brew. As number 5 takes the track early, and that's Stanislaus. Number 5, Stanislaus on the track early. And there's the groom, fully decked out in white. Our cameraman will be picking up the 5 horse right away. There's the groom. Whenever I see a groom, white shirt, white hat, white shoes, white socks, and him grinning him teeth from ear to ear. You know I'm coming for run, I'm coming to win. So there's Stanislaus. He also has a white, is that a cap or a headband? Whatever it is, it's white. So that is a man that is serious about winning and is of the opinion that his horse is going to win. Grooms don't come all decked out in white for nothing. So that's going to be a good indicator of what to expect from Stanislaus. He's getting 9-2, opened up at 5-2 earlier. So the betting now settles with him at 9-2 with limited time remaining to wager. Race 9, 2-4-A-3 for me. Sensational Move, Perfect Brew, then Atlantic Convoy and Press Conference. The 10th and final, Division 2 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. 10 horses will go 1,200 meters. Number 9, Laban, after that big effort on Derby, they almost created a notable upset at 16 to 1, beaten by a major danger in 132-2 for 7.5 furlongs. Laban is by no means what you consider a consistent performer. So he may very well come back and you don't see him anywhere near the finish today. He has done it when well fancied, so he could do it again. But working with the recency of the 6th of August effort and hoping that he can reproduce same. Number 8 takes a track early as well. That's Party Princess. Roger Hughes riding for trainer Junior Panton, currently at odds of 84 to 1. So Laban gets a vote in race number 10. For second, making number 7, Fear the Soul, was well bet last time out over 5 furlongs straight, a trip which he is unproven over and did well. Fought by 5 lengths to Chocomo, Digital 1, and posed it already. So now coming around the bend at 6 furlongs, Paul Francis picks up the mount of Filfiano D. I'm expecting a big run from Fear the Soul. Number 10, Kwaku. 6-time champion Omar Walker rides Owen Sharp and owners Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman. SVREL. And this Kwaku was second by 10 1/4 lengths behind Sensational Move in January over 5.5 furlongs in 105.4. A similar effort among these. We'll see Kwaku having as good a chance as any. And notably, he gets the easier division of the 2 divisions of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Division 1 looks quite wassy indeed, with the likes of Sensational Move, Press Conference, Perfect Blue, Chocamo, Atlantic Convoy, Milos. So Division 2, Kwaku looks far more likely to be right there at the finish. And number 3, Freedom Street, notably ran well at a mile recently and then cut back to sprinting and was prominent as well. So he is likely to be prominent throughout the contest. 9-7-10-3 in race number 10, Laban over Fear the Soul, Kwaku, and Freedom Street. That's my analysis. That's the handicapping seminar for our 10-race card on the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary race day. And I sincerely hope that that analysis will better help you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added wide on the MBet platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app, Wagering MBet. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Racing on our 65th anniversary race card.
Horses take the track for the first. This one is named for Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park. It's for 3-year-old and up. Optional claimers, 250 to 200,000. A 6-year-old and up. Non-winners of 3 and native-bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 5, Stanislaus, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 6, Galloway Bay, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 8, Party Princess, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. And number 10, Cold Pursuit, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, with the I-5 polo closing in on 250,000. Reggae 6 starts here. Reggae 6, jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. We're closing in on 7 million on the Reggae 6 pool, and we have a nice early triple as well, an early triple on its way to 700,000. Make your wagers. Runners are heading to post.
On your monitor right now is a photo of Roman Road, winner of the first race at Caymanas Park, August 1959. And that's a nice big grey horse owned by Mr. Blossom. That's Mr. G.K. Rose. Trade Owen Silvera and the jockey on board there, Barrington Smith. And indeed, we have a couple of grey horses here in race one. So if you're looking for a rake, that could be the rake you're looking for. Roman Road was a grey. And there's a grey here by the name of With the Conqueror. That's my top selection. There's also another grey named Undecided. And there's another grey named St. Michael as well. So 3 grey horses are in the lineup here. So maybe you want to try and throw that in your calculations as well. They're on the way to the starting gate for race 1. Reggae 6 put 7.3 million. We have the early triple approaching 700,000 wager. Minimum guarantee paid in a Reggae 6 3.5 million. Jackpot over 1.646 million. Top selection goes to number 9, Will the Conqueror. I went and had a look at him through my binoculars a while ago. And I like the way he looks on his toes. If he's even 80% of himself, it's not going to be a race. Radish Roman, 9-2 in the Roman Road. Hint, hint, hint. That's my top selection. For second leg, number 10, Cold Pursuit, 2-1. Joint favorite, 3 horses at 2-1, 2, 7, and 10. Noble Impulse, Undecided, and Cold Pursuit. For third wicket, number 7, Undecided. For fourth, number 5, Stanislaus. And remember, the groom is all decked out in white. So this first event is very competitive indeed. 9, 10, 7, and 5. With the Conqueror, Cold Pursuit, Undecided, Stanislaus. 7.3 million wagered in the Reggae 6, 650,000 wagered in the early triple. Best of fortune.
So the runners arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post. Reggae 6 approaching. Runners arriving at the post, race number 1, and the Reggae 6 approaching $9 million, on its way to $9 million. Rolling triple approaching 900,000, and we've gone past 300,000 in the high five pool. As the runners are arriving at the post, they'll be closing the front of the gates very shortly, so hurry and make your wagers. We have a late scratch here, scratch number 3. Scratch number 3, Silverstein, is scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 3, Silverstein, scratched on the advice of the vet. We have another scratch to announce, scratch number 1 as well, scratch St. Michael. St. Michael scratched on the advice of the vet, so it's 2 scratches here. Race number 1, scratch number 1, St. Michael. Scratch number 3, Silverstein, scratched on the advice of the vet. So they're closing up the front of the gates. Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. Once again, repeating the 2 scratches here in race number 1. Scratch number 1, St. Michael. Scratch number 3, Silverstein, scratched on the advice of the vet. So they've closed the front of the gate. So the loading up, about to start. High five pool approaching 350,000. Reggae 6. Heading for 9, but I doubt he'll get there. Time's not permitted, though. Heading for $9 million, now at 8.5 and climbing, and nearly $1 million in the early triple. Very nice early triple this. Get your bets on as the loading up is about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in is Stanislaus in gate number 5. So the loading has started as the Reggae 6 taking aim on $9 million. Working on Excuse Me Goodbye. Rider comes down. That's Roderick Da Costa. Working on the 4. Excuse Me Goodbye. Open gate 4 to encourage this one to load. And Excuse Me Goodbye is now in. Galway Bay joins at 6. Party Princess heads to gate number 8. Party Princess is in. Undecided. The Gray loads at 7. Will the Conqueror loads at 9. So 2 to load. Cold Pursuit goes in at 10. So we're down to 1. That's Noble Impulse to complete the line. Noble Impulse goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race 1. 5 furlong straight the trip. They're off and racing. Getting away smartly from gate 9. That's Will the Conqueror. And Will the Conqueror looks to have the overall lead. Breaking right in the center there, that's Stanislaus and a Noble Impulse matching stride. Over on the near rail, that's Cold Pursuit being asked for more by the rider as they're spread right across the track and make their way coming to the 3 furlong pole. And it is Will the Conqueror right there too. That's Stanislaus and Noble Impulse. These are the prominent one. Here comes coming on the the near side, but switching back in the middle. That's Undecided, but it is Stanislaus. Looks to have the overall lead. Will the Conqueror is right there too, but Stanislaus is coming to the furlong and a half pole with this lead. Is Stanislaus on top. Will the Conqueror chasing, also chasing out wide and coming on. That's Party Princess, but Stanislaus looks to have this one in the bag. Stanislaus in front. Will the Conqueror chasing. Stanislaus keeping on from Will the Conqueror. Stanislaus beats Will the Conqueror. Then comes Party Princess, Undecided, and Galway Bay backing 5th. We have claims here in the first. Claims in the first. Number 2, Noble Impulse, 7 claims submitted. Donovan Hutchinson for himself, so that's number 2, Noble Impulse, claimed by Donovan Hutchinson for himself. We had 1 claim for horse number 3, Silverstein, but that claim is now void. Number 7, Undecided, 2 claims submitted. Rudolph Hardale for Alan Flynn. So Rudolph Hardale claims number 7, Undecided for Alan Flynn. 1 claim for number 9, Will the Conqueror. Omar Williams claimed Will the Conqueror for Righteous One. So that's Will the Conqueror, claimed by number 9, Will the Conqueror, claimed by Omar Williams for Righteous One. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park, number 5, Stanislaus, a 10-year-old chestnut gelding by Traditional, Absolute Justice by Consolidator, bred Brother to Brother Syndicate, owned Winston Davis, trainer Delroy Wisdom, the winning rider. Shane Richardson, the groom, Heron Lamy, second. Number 9, Will the Conqueror. Third, number 8, Party Princess. Fourth, number 7, Undecided. And fifth, number 6, Galloway Bay. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 103 and 2. They're off and racing. Getting away smartly from gate 9, that's Will the Conqueror. And Will the Conqueror looks to have the overall lead. Breaking right in the center there, that's Stanislaus and a Noble Impulse matching stride. Over on the near rail, that's Cold Pursuit being asked for more by the rider as they're spread right across the track and make their way coming to the 3 furlong pole. And it is Will the Conqueror right there too, that's Stanislaus and Noble Impulse. These are the prominent one. Here comes coming on the far the near side, but switching back in the middle. That's Undecided, but it is Stanislaus. Looks to have the overall lead. Will the Conqueror is right there too, but Stanislaus is coming to the furlong and a half pole. With this lead is Stanislaus on top. Will the Conqueror chasing, also chasing out wide and coming on, that's Party Princess, but Stanislaus looks to have this one in the bag. Stanislaus in front. Will the Conqueror chasing. Stanislaus keeping on from Will the Conqueror. Stanislaus beats Will the Conqueror. Then comes Party Princess, Undecided, and Galloway Bay backing 5th. Just repeating the claims in race number 1. Make that one claim submitted for horse number 3. That's Silverstein. That claim is void. Void the claim on number 3, Silverstein. Number 7, Undecided. 2 claims submitted. Rodolph Hardiel for Alan Flynn. So number 7, Undecided. 2 claims submitted. Rodolph Hardiel for Alan Flynn. Number 9, Will the Conqueror. 1 claim submitted. Omar Williams for Righteous One. So that's 1 claim submitted for number 9, Will the Conqueror. Omar Williams for Righteous One. Seven claims submitted for horse number 2, Noble Impulse. 7 claims submitted. Donovan Hutchinson for himself. So number 2, Noble Impulse. Donovan Hutchinson for himself. Results of race number 1 now officially may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing bar. Number 5, Stanislaus. And number 8, Party Princess to the testing bar. The winner, number 5, Stanislaus, $462 to win by 218 to place. Second, number 9, Will the Conqueror, $194 to place. Third, number 8, Party Princess, $456 to place. Fourth, number 7, Undecided. And fifth, number 6, Galloway Bay. The exacta, $1,439. Quinella, $764. A trifecta, $40,072. Superfecta, $41,058. One winner of the high five, receiving a figure of $158, $158,500. The splits, 23-4, 48-3. The final time, 103-2. The margins, 3/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. May I have your attention, please? The claim on number 2, Noble Impulse. Now void. Void the claim on horse number 2, Noble Impulse.
Hi, and we're on to race number 2 here, and some very, very nice betting here for the bottom 3 runners. That's 4, 5, and 6. That's in the tote. However, the betting at the fixed odds windows: number 2, Brenda Boy, very well back, currently at $5. Number 5, Rosetta, currently at $2.90, and the best back runner in the race is number 6, Titan Tempo, currently at $2.10. Interestingly, although number 4, Buttercup, is well fancied in the tote, Buttercup is pretty cold at the fixed odds window, so it's really Brenda Boy, Rosetta, and the best back runner in the race, Titan Tempo. Those are the ones who are taking the bulk of the money at the fixed odds windows here for race number 2. Going a little further on the card, in race number 3, Mr. Senator, very, very, very well backed in race 3, opened at $3.50, down to about $2.50 now. Race 4, Papa Gray, is actually the best back runner of the day, opened at $4.60, and it's backed all the way down to $1.80 at the moment. Race 6, they're going for a big price. Lady Sarsuta opened at $51, down to $13. Race 7, DIV.I Machine. Race 9, Perfect Brew is a big seller there. And in race 10, 2 big price horses are going at it for competitive, for the competition of best back runner in that race, and currently that's Mrs. Lyndhurst and Life is Life, both at very good prices in race number 10. So that's pretty much the story for the races later down in the card. And back to race number 2, it's Brenda Boy and Rosetta and Titan Tempo, who is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows here for race number 2. So good luck.
Horses take the track for today's second. It's the fourth running of the Caymanas Park, 1959. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-old, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up, maidens. The distance 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. Number 1, Don't Tell Lulu, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4, Buttercup, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the catch 9 starts, and today it's a mandatory payout on your catch 9. Mandatory payout on the catch 9, and once again we're imploring you not to throw away your catch 9 tickets that early, as we can also pay on, it's a mandatory payout, so we can also pay on 8 of 9, 7 of 9, 6 of 9. If there's no 8, we'll pay on 7. There's no 7 of 9, we'll pay on 6. Mandatory payout. We're paying out everything today. The catch 9 pool on its way to 1.5 million. Catch 9 closing in on 1.5 million. Runners are making their way to post. And just to a correction on your weights for the patrons with weights, we're offering Quinella in race number 4. Quinella wagering on race number 4 at Caymanas Park. We do apologize for the inconvenience caused. It was omitted from your weights. Quinella wagering offered on race number 4.
So Stanislaus gets back to wins the enclosure. The winningest horse in the lineup with 16 wins, 6 seconds and 16 thirds. So 38 out of 83 in the top 3 coming into this event today. And Stanislaus taps into his back form and gets a flying start and shows the field a clean pair of heels. Shane Richardson riding there for Trinidad Delaware Wisdom and owner Winston Davis. And I told you about that groom, all decked out in white. You saw it for yourself, and I highlighted the fact that coming out onto the racetrack early, white shirt, white pants, white shoes, white handkerchief wrapped around his neck. Teeth were white too, skinning from ear to ear, grinning from ear to ear. And that should be another little hint for you. Whenever you come to the races and you see a groom fully decked out in white, you don't have to ask the question. It's winnings in my pre, right? So kudos to the connection there of Stanislaus at a good price of 72 in the Roman Road on our 65th anniversary race. And there's a groom, yes. White shirt, white pants, white handkerchief wrapped around his head, white shoes. Can you see his teeth too? He's smiling. So another hint for you there. So there are many ways to find a way that Caymanas Park, you know. Not only in the book, not only on the weights. You can just go there and look, and you get some clear indicators of what is expected to happen. So the writing was on the wall from the groom to the track with Stanislaus. Winnings were expected, and at 72. Winnings were forthcoming. Serve started off on the Reggae 6 with 1,253 live tickets, just over 6 million in that net pool. So we are off to a fairly decent start on the Reggae 6, and that Core Pursuit I told you about as well. See, him don't raise a gallop, claim the 1st of April, April Fool's Day, can't run for 5 months, and turns up at 2-1, and he couldn't figure. So you're well advised about the possibilities for the first event. It's now on to race 2, mandatory belt in the Catch 9, already 1.5 million wagered. It's the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959, a field of 6, go 1 mile. Let's take a look. My top choice is number 4, Buttercup, finished 5th in the recent Oaks. And I told you all about the matches between Buttercup and Rosetta, which date back to December last year in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes on Portmore Day this year. But Buttercup was in the Portmore, Rosetta was among maidens. They raced again on the 7th of July. Was it? No, the 22nd of June. Buttercup 3rd by 5.5. Rosetta 4th by 7. So nice matchup here between the two. Radish Roman is aboard the Hall of Fame trainers Buttercup, of course, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Duzan, and Rosetta has Victor Sanchez, first ride at Caymanas Park, looked on the Equibase platform to try to get some statistics to share with you about Victor Sanchez. But when I entered Victor Sanchez, I didn't see a name come up. I didn't see a name Victor Sanchez come up. I didn't see any statistics come up for Victor Sanchez. So as such, I have no statistic to share with you about Victor Sanchez. So I'm going to have to do some further checks. But when you're not on Equibase.com, usually it doesn't all go well for you. Well, let's see. He could be talent. And he's even money aboard Rosetta. Her big effort in the Oaks clearly makes her well supported here. But important to note, she has always been a bridesmaid type of horse. Has finished 2nd on 5 of 12 career starts. Titan Tempo, 8-5 for this one. An imported colt who's still a maiden. Allowing weight all around at 56.5 kilos. Blinkers removed, trip increased to a mile. Beaten out of sight by Goodbye Firefly at 7 furlongs last time out. 8-5 for him. And 9-2 for Brenda Boy, whose only victory came at a mile. The trip is a mile of today's contest, but he beat Rakola. And Rakola is still a maiden and still finished in 2nd when expected to win. So not the greatest of angles to take Brenda Boy at, but the angle of a mile and the only winner at a mile could be good enough to make it close. Make it 4, 5, 6, and 2 in the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959. Buttercup over Rosetta, Titan Tempo, Brenda Boy. Catch 9 pool, 1.5 million. Remember, it's mandatory payout in your Catch 9. Best of fortune.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Race number 10, horse number 1, Bear Bally, will wear a tongue tie, so a tongue tie fitted to horse number 1 in race number 10. That's Bear Bally. We'll go with the tongue tie. Horse number 1, Bear Bally, will go with the tongue tie in race number 10. Runners are at the post, runners at the post, and they're closing the front of the gate for race number 2. Catch 9 approaching $2 million. Catch 9 heading to $2 million. It's a mandatory payout today, so everything will go. And the rolling triple on its way to 550,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. Horses loading. First one in, Don't Tell Lulu in gate number 1. This is the fourth running. Of the Caymanas Park, 1959. Don't Tell Lulu is in at 1. Looks as though they're working on the 3. That's Kaylin Melody. Kaylin Melody is in. Buttercup in at 4. Brenda Boy joins at 2. So 2 to load. Tighten tempo. Loads at 6. And the final one, Rosetta, with the visiting Victor Sanchez. Have opened gate 5 for Rosetta. Giving problem at the moment. They'll try to load Rosetta in gate 5. Rosetta goes in. The visiting rider will climb aboard. This is 1 mile. Best of luck if you play the catch 9. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing, a very good line. Don't Tell Lulu gets a good break, closest toward the rail. Right there too, that's Buttercup. In the mix, that's Brenda Boy. So it's Buttercup now that's still the lead, passing the 7. Just in front of Rosetta as they head toward the 6 furlong point. Buttercup in front, about a half a length from Rosetta. In close attendance, that's Don't Tell Lulu as they pass the 6. Then comes Brenda Boy, another half a length to Tighten Tempo, and Kaylin Melody is 2 lengths away at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Rosetta now that assumes the lead. Buttercup is right there too, so Buttercup and Rosetta narrowly going to the 4 with that lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of Brenda Boy, sent down in chase. Then comes Tighten Tempo back in 4th. They pass the 4. Then comes Don't Tell Lulu backing out, and Kaylin Melody is still at the back of the field. They've got just over 3 furlongs to travel, and it is Rosetta on that lead, going on by a length and a half now, maybe 2, in front of Buttercup, hustled up and out some more. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside, also coming to that is Tighten Tempo, but it is Rosetta still in front. It's Rosetta coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead, but they're coming and look virtually in a line. Brenda Boy is right there too. Buttercup coming back, also coming on the rail. That is Tighten Tempo, but it is still Rosetta. Tighten Tempo now begins to find footing, and Tighten Tempo and Rosetta. Tighten Tempo, Rosetta still hanging on from Tighten Tempo. A half a furlong to travel. Rosetta and Tighten Tempo. Rosetta repelling Tighten Tempo. Brenda Boy coming with one final lunge, and that's close. But it looks to be Rosetta over Brenda Boy. Then comes Tighten Tempo and Kaylin Melody back in 4th. And we want to extend a very warm Caymanas welcome to jockey Victor Sanchez, visiting rider here at Caymanas Park and his first win at Caymanas. So I want to welcome Victor Sanchez to Caymanas Park. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the fourth running of the Caymanas Park 1959, number 5 Rosetta. A 3-year-old roan filly by Bold Conquest. Cadelia by He's the Real Thing. Bird Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, the champion trainer. And well ridden by the visiting rider, Victor Sanchez. Once again, welcome, Victor. The groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 2, Brenda Boy. A third, number 6, Titan Tempo. And fourth, number 3, Kaylin Melody. The final time for 8 furlongs, or 1,600 meters, 1:42 and 3. Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing, a very good line. Don't Tell Lulu gets a good break, closest toward the rail. Right there, too, that's Buttercup. In the mix, that's Brenda Boy. So it's Buttercup now that's still the lead, passing the 7, just in front of Rosetta as they head toward the 6 furlong point. Buttercup in front, about a half a length from Rosetta. In close attendance, that's Don't Tell Lulu as they pass the 6. Then comes Brenda Boy, another half a length to Titan Tempo, and Kaylin Melody is 2 lengths away at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Rosetta now that assumes the lead. Buttercup is right there too, so Buttercup and Rosetta narrowly going to the 4 with that lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of Brenda Boy, sent down in chase. Then comes Titan Tempo back in 4th. They pass the 4. Then comes Don't Tell Lulu. Zulu backing out, and Kaylin Melody is still at the back of the field. They've got just over 3 furlongs to travel, and it is Rosetta on that lead, going on by a length and a half now, maybe two, in front of Buttercup, hustled up and out some more. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside, also coming to that is Titan Tempo, but it is Rosetta still in front. It's Rosetta coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead, but they're coming and look virtually in a line. Brenda Boy is right there too. Buttercup coming back, also coming on the rail. That is Titan Tempo, but it is still Rosetta. Titan Tempo now begins to find footing, and Titan Tempo and Rosetta. Titan Tempo, Rosetta still hanging on from Titan Tempo. A half a furlong to travel. Rosetta and Titan Tempo. Rosetta repelling Titan Tempo. Brenda Boy coming with one final lunge, and that's close, but it looks to be Rosetta over Brenda Boy. Then comes Titan Tempo and Kaylin Melody back and forth. Once again, there's a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please. And after the steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection, there'll be no change, no change. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Caymanas Park 1959. Making the presentation, trainer Barrington Dawes, a trainer for close to 65 years. Barrington Dawes was the groom of Implish Lad on opening day, who ran fourth. And Implish Lad, incidentally, won the first race over 1 mile. Jason DaCosta, the winning trainer, the champion trainer, will collect on behalf of the champion owner, Carlton Watson. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the fourth running of the Caymanas Park 1959. Results now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Brenda Boy and 5 Rosetta to the testing barn. The winner, number 5 Rosetta, $242 to win by $230 to place. Second, number 2 Brenda Boy, $234. Third to number 6 Titan Tempo, and fourth, number 3 Kalen Melody. The double, $1,824. Exacta, $683. Trifecta, $724. The splits, 24-2, 47-3, 114-2. The final time, 142 and 3. The margins ahead by 1 3/4. Horses take the track for the third. This one named for Barrington Smith, the jockey who rode the first winner at Caymanas Park. That's Roman Road. It's a restricted allowance for native bred, 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. Number 1, Always Right, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. And number 6, Cosmic Force, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the quick 4 starts. Quick 4 with a jackpot bonus of nearly 380,000, and the play spot 8 starts here as well. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 423,000. Just about 4 minutes, and the runners are making their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers. So the play spot 8 pool approaching 600,000. Just reminding you of the jackpot bonus in excess 423,000, and the quick 4 pool on its way to 400,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 379,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
A very exciting finish there in race number 2, the fourth running of the Caymanas Park 1959, and that's Victor Sanchez at his best, riding for the first time at Caymanas Park and at a mile, and he outrides everybody. On the inside was Titan Tempo with Lady Brother Tevin Foster, and on the outside was Brenda Boy with Onion Mullins. And so Victor Sanchez getting down to business there, getting real serious aboard Rosetta. And had a look at the amount of times he used that whip, and I say, well, clearly, he must not have been appraised of the whip usage rule here. But in the end, he got the job done in an all-out drive there. And that's Victor Sanchez, first winner on his first motor that came out. On Derby Day, we had a couple of foreign jockeys on a one-day vacation, and they won Jerome Barbosa won his first race on his first mount with Randy Bangal in race 1. And Angel Cruz won his first race on his first mount with Immersive Joy. So the trend continues from Davide to today. First ride from his first mount. Victor Sanchez wins. So look like I'm going to have to import a jockey for myself. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 932 with 6 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day starts up with 776 live tickets with over 1.343 million in that net pool. So we're traveling well on the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. What? There's a lot more racing to go before we can wait in line to encash our tickets. Let's take a look at race 3. The Barrington Smith, jockey of Roman Road, first winner at Caymanas Park. Top selection goes to number 3, Empress Links. Radish Roman rides for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Ian Lodge. Last victory came at a mile with Radish Roman on the 18th of May. Ran out to be second over the straight last time out. Back at a mile now. Look for a big run here. And we have 3-1 for Empress Links. So that's a big prize. Mr. Senator, 4-5, all the rates. Rain Lewis for Anthony Nudis, older trainer. 7-5, Burning Valor. Tevin Foster for Greg Fennell. And all is right. Could be the lone speed here. 7-1. Shane Richardson looking for a double. He scored in race number 1 with Stanislaus. And all is right from his inside draw. Not seen. Empress thinks to go with her. Mr. Senator may not be able to go with her. Nor Princess Talisi, nor Sweet Victory, nor Cosmic Force. So the lone speed here at 7-1. No, 6-1. All is right. Make it 3-4-1-5. Empress thinks over Mr. Senator. All is right. Burning Valor. Anthony Nunes, you're needed now in the steward's room. That's trainer Anthony Nunes. Kindly go now to the steward's room.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Always Right in gate number 1. Always Right is in. Princess Talisi is next at 2. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000. Quick 4 approaching 600,000. Burning Valor loads at 5. Cosmic Force could be next at 6. Cosmic Force loads. Sweet Victory is next at 7. Empress Links heads to 3. And the final one will be Mr. Senator to gate number 4. Mr. Senator hopping in. And it appears we have a line. Ready for a start. This is race number 3. They're often racing, very good line, as a Sweet Victory gets a flyer from the gate and races out wide. Right in the middle, that's Empress Links prompting the pace and coming up against the rail, that's Always Right. So it's Empress Links, Always Right, Mr. Senator, then comes Cosmic Force as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. These two glued up on that lead, and now Always Right goes on from Empress Links, passing the 6. They're about 4 lengths in front of Mr. Senator, Princess Talisi. Then comes Cosmic Force, and racing at the back of the field, Burning Valor and the Sweet Victory racing together. They head past the 5 and head toward the 4, and it's Always Right eking out a length and a piece lead on that lead. Right there in second, that is Empress Links. Racing in third and recovering, that's Mr. Senator. Also coming on, that's Cosmic Force. Princess Talisi is racing in fifth. Then comes Burning Valor recovering and racing at the back of the field, that's Sweet Victory. They passed the 3 furlong, and it is Always Right, stretching that lead now to about a 2-length gap. Running on the outside and really coming on, that's Mr. Senator. Always Right. Mr. Senator attacks on the outside. They're at the top of the lane. Always Right and Mr. Senator rubbing shoulder, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Always Right still gritty on that lead and finds another gear. Mr. Senator not quitting. Here comes Burning Valor. Now begins to come forward nicely. Coming to the furlong pole. Burning Valor, Always Right and Mr. Senator. Burning Valor looks to hit the front, but still there. Always Right. It's Burning Valor, Mr. Senator. It's Burning Valor in front. Always Right and Mr. Senator. And Burning Valor goes on to beat always right, Mr. Senator. Then comes Empress Lynx, Sweet Victory, Cosmic Force, and Princess Talisi. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry, leaving the 400-meter point. So stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, this one named for Barrington Smith, the jockey of Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park. Number 5, the unofficial winner, that's a Burning Valor, a 4-year-old bay colt by Silent Valor, by Burning Clearance, by Burning Mark. Bert Carl Anderson, owned and trained Greg Fennell, the winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 1, Always Right. Third, number 4, Mr. Senator. And fourth, number 3, Empress Lynx. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1:43 and a 4. They're off and racing. Very good line as a Sweet Victory gets a flyer from the gate and races out wide. right in the middle. That's Empress Links prompting the pace and coming up against the rail. That's Always Right. So it's Empress Links, Always Right, Mr. Senator. Then comes Cosmic Force as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. These two glued up on that lead, and now Always Right goes on from Empress Links, passing the 6. They're about 4 lengths in front of Mr. Senator, Princess Talisi. Then comes Cosmic Force, and racing at the back of the field, Burning Valor and Sweet Victory racing together. They head past the 5 and head toward the 4, and it's Always Right eking out a length and a piece lead on that lead. Right there in a second, that is Empress Links. Racing in third and recovering, that's Mr. Senator. Also coming on, that's Cosmic Force. Princess Talisi is racing in fifth. Then comes Burning Valor recovering and racing at the back of the field, that's Sweet Victory. They passed the 3 furlong, and it is Always Right, stretching that lead now to about a 2-length gap. Running on the outside and really coming on, that's Mr. Senator. Always Right. Mr. Senator attacks on the outside. They're at the top of the lane. Always Right and Mr. Senator rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole. Always Right still gritty on that lead and finds another gear. Mr. Senator not quitting. Here comes Burning Valor. Now begins to come forward nicely. Coming to the furlong pole. Burning Valor, Always Right and Mr. Senator. Burning Valor looks to hit the front, but still there. Always Right. It's Burning Valor, Mr. Senator. It's Burning Valor in front. Always Right and Mr. Senator. And Burning Valor goes on to beat Always Right, Mr. Senator. Then comes Empress Links, Sweet Victory, Cosmic Force, and Princess Talisi. And after the chosen inquiry, there'll be no change after the inquiry. Results of the third now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing bar. Number 3, Empress Links. And number 5, Burning Valor to the testing barn. The winner, number 5, Burning Valor, $226 to win by 116 to place. The second, number 1, Always Right, $128. The third, number 4, Mr. Senator, $116. And fourth, number 3, Empress Links. Final, the double, $736. Exacta, $662. Trifecta, $754. 148 correct triples, each receiving $4,295. The splits, 24-4, 48-4, 115-2. The final time, 143-4. The margins, 1 by 3/4.
For race number 4, and it's a nice field of 8, and we have some fairly good, decent betting going on in this race here. Number 2, Money Must, currently at $5, good support. This one opened at 5 and is trading very solidly at the $5 mark. Number 5, Casual Treasure, currently at $18. This one opened at 41. Took quite a bit of money in the early stages, down to $18 now. Number 7, Select Prince, currently at $6.50, good support. Number 8, Clowning Around at $7.50, good support as well. But the one they're all going after, number 4, Papa Gray, currently at $1.60, and Papa Gray is actually our best back runner in this race, and so far it's the best back runner of the day. It's your 2 to 5 favorite, and Papa Gray, currently at $1.60, is the one that's taking the vast bulk of the money at the fixers market. And this one has been pretty much when the prices came out this morning, they've been all over this one, so no surprises here. So it's Papa Gray, the best back runner of this race and best back runner of the day. But like I said, good support also for Money Must, Casual Treasure, Select Prince, and Cloning Around, who's always there or thereabouts. So that's pretty much the story for race number 4 here at the Fixers Windows at Caymanas Park. So good luck to you all.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This one named for Mr. G.K. Rose, who owned Roman Road. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-old and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 5, Casual Treasure, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star jackpot bonus in excess 800 and, well, almost 870,000. The early 5-star pool on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
Another exciting finish there on our 65th anniversary race day with Burning Banner getting up in the final 25 yards there. And Tevin Foster riding for Greg Fennell. Good effort coming from way off the pace. Burning Valor went off at 65, so the money was right about this Burning Valor. Second was the one always right, tried to make all the running, turned out to be the speed there, but was hounded a bit by Empress Things in the early going and then taken on by Mr. Senator from 3 furlongs out. Ran a game racing defeat there. A second, a close-up length behind the winner. Burning Valor. Mr. Senator ran a bit one-paced after making a bold move 3 furlongs from home. He checked in third, and Empress Links weakened to fourth. 579 live tickets are going on the Reggae 6, just over 6 million in the net pool, and the mandatory payout Catch 9 has 432 live tickets with 1.343 billion plus in that net pool. It's time for early 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. We have over 869,000 in that single winner bonus. 8 horses will go 1,400 meters, and this is for Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of the first winner at Caymanas Park, Roman Road. Of the field of 4, make that of the field of 8. Number 4 gets a vote here, and that's Papa Gray. Rain Lewis, the champion jockey rider, Barrington Dawes, and owner Michael Mattis. Second by neck last time out, just beaten by Cruising again, and in third was 10 lengths there of the second runner-up, Clowning Around. And 2 starter back, second by length and a half, beaten by Princess Sophia over 5 furlongs straight. So those 2 runs indicate that he's knocking at the door, and the door should open now. 7 furlongs, the distance a furlong longer from his last outing at 6 furlongs. Number 3, Game to Fame. Sold the box last time out and was 6 by 13. And granted, that's known to stride, ran on to be third, beaten by 10 lengths. So a tardy starter is his Game to Fame, but he's a fairly good ability, and 7 to 1 represents fair value for his chances. Money Must number 2, 3 to 1, 16 to 1 on debut, 29 to 1 second time out. And Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as a Bag Juice, maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Lasix administered for the first time today. And the word is out that Money Must run a big race today. So the market signals are quite strong indeed. And number 8 is Clowning Around. Usually gives in an honest effort, which sees him filling the frame, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, but just not getting that head in front at the winning post as yet after 24 attempts. 9 to 1 represents the type of price that you need on your exotics, such as your superfectas, trifectas, quintillas, exactas, to make it that much more lucrative. Make it 4, 3, 2, and 8 in the Mr. G.K. Rose. Papa Gray over Game to Fame. Money Must. Clowning Around. Your attention, please. Trainer Anthony Nunez, you're needed in the steward's room. That's Trainer Anthony Baba Nunez. Kindly go now to the steward's room.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Trainer Stephen Todd, please go now to the steward's room. That's Trainer Stephen Todd. Please go now to the steward's room. The runners are arriving at the post here in race number 4, and the early 5-star approaching 600,000 in the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. So early 5-star approaching 600,000. Once again, the jackpot bonus in excess or just under 870,000, and your rolling triple rolling to 350,000. Get your bets on. We have a late scratch, horse number 1, a King Rick, scratched on the advice of the vet. So late scratch here, horse number 1, a King Rick, scratched on the advice of the vet. Early 5-star pool now approaching 700,000. The early 5-star approaching 700,000. And your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Once again, repeating the late scratch. Horse number 1, King Rick, scratched on the advice of the vet, and they're closing up the front of the gate, so the loading is near. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. Horses loading. First one in, Casual Treasure in gate 5. Run Georgia Run joins at 6. Select Prince could be next. Heads to 7. Select Prince is in. Clowning around is next at 8. Money Must heads to 2. Hesitates a bit. It's Money Must. Money Must goes in. Papa Gray, the firm choice, 1-2 favorite, heads to 4. Backs away from gate 4 though. So 2 to load. Game to Fame and Papa Gray. Papa Gray comes in to gate 4. Champion jockey climbs aboard. And the final one, Game to Fame and Philip Parchment. Gate number 3. Game to Fame goes in. 7 furlongs. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. And this field heads toward the 6 furlong point. And it is Run Georgia Run on that lead. Papa Gray is right there in second as they pass the 6. Then comes Clowning Around. Right beside Clowning Around, that's Money Must. Hustled up and asked for more. And going down, that's Casual Treasure. Then comes Select Prince and racing just at the back of the field as they pass the 5. That is Game to Fame. They head towards the 4, and it is Papa Gray now ekes out a length, maybe a half a length lead from Run Georgia Run. Clowning Around is right there too. Money Must also tacking on to the tail of those. That's a Casual Treasure, about 2 lengths before we come to Select Prince. And just at the back of the field, that is Game to Fame. They come toward the 3, and it is Papa Gray traveling easily on about the half a length lead right there and coming right against the fence. That is Clowning Around, and Clowning Around not messing around, and Clowning Around now points from Papa Gray also coming on the outside. Papa Gray, but Papa Gray comes once again, Clowning Around, trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray kicking on, going on about a 2, maybe 3 lengths in front. Papa Gray looks to be going away from the field, Clowning Around, toiling into second, and the rest are out of it. But Papa Gray begins to go away from these, and Papa Gray and the champion jockey Action Pack Rain Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end. Papa Gray emphatic in victory. Clowning Around, trying to hold second from Select Prince. Clowning Around second. Select Prince is third. And Casual Treasure back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, named for Mr. G.K. Rose, who owned Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Papa Gray, a 4-year-old gray colt by Smoking Man, Orchis by Ale Orphan. Fred Vincent Lumsden owned Michael Mattis. Train Barrington Dawes, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Johnny Oxford. Second, number 8, Clowning Around. Third, number 7, Select Prince. Fourth, number 5, Casual Treasure. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 4. Seven furlongs, ready for a start. They're off and racing, and this field heads toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Run Georgia Run on that lead. Papa Gray is right there in second as they pass the 6. Then comes Clowning Around. Right beside Clowning Around, that's Money Must. Hustled up and asked for more, and going down, that's Casual Treasure. Then comes Select Prince, and racing just at the back of the field as they pass the 5. That is Game to Fame. They head towards the 4, and it is Papa Gray now ekes out a length, maybe a half a length lead from Run Georgia Run. Clowning Around is right there too. Money Must also tacking on to the tail of though. That's a Casual Treasure. About 2 lengths before we come to Select Prince. And just at the back of the field, that is Game to Fame. They come toward the 3, and it is Papa Gray traveling easily on about the half a length lead. Right there and coming right against the fence, that is Clowning Around. And Clowning Around, not messing around, and Clowning Around now points from Papa Gray also coming on the outside. Papa Gray comes once again, Clowning Around, trying to get to Papa Gray kicking on, going on about a 2, maybe 3 lengths in front. Papa Gray looks to be going away from the field. Clowning Around, toiling into second, and the rest are out of it. But Papa Gray begins to go away from these, and Papa Gray and the champion jockey Action Pack Rain Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end. Papa Gray emphatic in victory. Clowning Around trying to hold second from Select Prince. Clowning Around second. Select Prince is third. And Casual Treasure back in fourth. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Game to Fame. And 4 Papa Gray to the testing barn. The winner number 4, Papa Gray, $164 to win by 105 to place. The second, number 8, Clowning Around, $114. The third, number 7, Select Prince, $108. Fourth, number 5, Casual Treasure. The special double with the late scratch of number 1, King Rick, $404. A double, $654. Exacta, $307. Quinella, $404. Trifecta, $424. Superfecta, $810. There were 596 correct triple, each receiving $586. These splits 25-2, 50 and 3, 117 3, final time 131 and 4. The margins 11 and a half by a half. 11, make that correction to the margin, it's 11 lengths by a half.
We're on to race number 5, and it's a very competitive field of 9. And although there's no big real killers in the market in terms of one horse being particularly heavily bet, there are quite a few runners that are getting quite a bit of support. Number 1, Manny Slam, currently at $3.10. 3.1 Manny Slam, very well supported. Number 2, Sir Wong Don at $12, very well supported as well, along with Glittering Magnum, also at $12, and Dream Warrior at $2. And always very well supported, and is actually the best backed runner in the race for this one is Waterman John at $2.90. Waterman John is also, well, is the second favorite at 65 in the tote, but Waterman John is the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. So it sprinkles all over the place, but in terms of the heaviest bet runners in the race is Manny Slam, the first 4, Manny Slam, Sir Wong Don, Glittering Magnum, and Dream Warrior, and then down to number 7, Waterman John as the best back runner in race number 5 at the fixed odds window. So good luck.
No problems there for the favorite Papa Gray, getting the job done in the Mr. G.K. Rose, owner of the first winner at Caymanas Park in 1959, and that was Roman Road. So Papa Gray romps up the victory by 11 lengths, clowning around, completed the exact return, 654, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $404 in dividends. Your live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 553, just over 6 million in that net pool. Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, 410 live tickets with over 1.343 million in that net pool. It's now on to our Twilight 6. Race number 5 is for Owen Silvera, trainer of Roman Road. We have a field of 9. They go 1,500 meters. Twilight 6 pool already approaching 5 million. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's take a look at the 5th. Top selection goes to number 4. Dream Warrior. Radish Roman riding for Sackley and Roman. So the Romans team up here. And this Dream Warrior, brave second the last 2 out in second by a length. 2 starts about beaten by that's Golded Loyalty. And second by 3/4 of a length, beaten by Tiger and Be That. Once getting away in good order and reproducing a similar effort, he should get the job done. Even money for Dream Warrior. Number 3, Glitter and Magnum comes out of that same Tiger and Me That Dream Warrior event and was prominent for a long way at a mile. Surprisingly good effort there at a mile. Now gets a half furlong shorter. Jordan Barrett picks up the motor place in Roman Appear. Big price, 14-1 for Glitter and Magnum. Clearly want to keep on the right side. And number 7, Waterman John, 6-5. Tevin Foster for Victor Williams. This one was all the race last week at 7-2 over 5 furlong straight. gets a much more suitable distance now, 7.5 furlongs. His only win came at 6.5 furlongs, so much better suited to this type of distance. And the market signals are even stronger this week. 6-5 for your second choice in the betting. And number 1, Manny Stam, was second by head last Saturday, beaten by Sister D, running on over 5 furlongs straight. Stretches out now to 7.5 furlongs, unproven over this type of distance, but did run a fair third after breaking slow, beaten by Dimitri P and Atomic Energy. Not much to write him about on the 2nd of June. 2-1 represents strong, stable confidence in the chances of Manny Stam. It's Owen Silvera on the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary race day. Going for number 4, Dream Warrior, taking the better of number 3, Glitter and Magnum, then 7, Waterman John, and 1, Manny Stam. Twilight 6 pool now 5.4 million wagered. Horses prepared to take the track. And I hear some thunder in the background, and it's quite overcast right now, so you may want to look for horses that have shown a liking for wet underfoot conditions. Best of luck.
Take the track for race number 5. This one is named for Owen Silvera, who owned Roman Road, the first winner here at Caymanas Park. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-old and up maidens. The distance, 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Sir Wang Don, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Xylophonic Steel, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 6, Ava Sunshine, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. We have a high five pool at the moment approaching 200,000. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $6 million. The runners are making their way to post. Hurry and get your bets in. So nearly $6 million in the Twilight 6, nearly $6 million. We're closing in on $6 million fast and quick. This Twilight 6. Get your bets on if you went awry in the Reggae 6. Chance to get right back in the game. You're closing in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck. And it's a chance to take down the 2 pick 6s here at Caymanas Park on 65th anniversary day. Get your bets on. High five wagering approaching 200,000 as the runners are heading to post. Hurry and make your wagers. So Twilight 6 now approaching 6.5 million. Your Twilight 6 heading to 6.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 300,000 and nearly 200,000 in your high five pool as the runners are arriving at the post. So Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Your Twilight 6 heading to $7 million. The rolling triple in excess 300,000 heading to 350,000. And we're just passing the 200 mark on the high five. It could be heading to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. Getting pretty overcast here at Caymanas Park, along with some lightning flashes as they're closing up the front of the gates. So the loading is very near. They're closing the gate for the loading process. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time for sure. Horses loading. Horses loading. Sir Wonged on the first one in. So the loading up has started. Glittering Magnum is next at 3. Xylophonic Steel is next at 5. Ava Sunshine lining up for 6. Ava's Sunshine is in. Texas Metal in at 8. Dimitri P. and the visiting Victor Sanchez loads at 9. He's looking for a double. Waterman John fills gate 7. 2 to load. Manny Slam from the 1 draw and Dream Warrior, the 6-5 favorite. Then we have 7-5 on Waterman John as Manny Slam the final one. Now comes in. 7.5 furlong, ready for a start. This is race number 5. The rough one racing. Manny Slam steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as a wall of horses tearing for that lead. Glittering Magnum is right there too. Also there that is Ava Sunshine and Xylophonic Steel. So it's Xylophonic Steel and Glittering Magnum on that lead. Watching them from third, that's Dream Warrior slipping down on the inside of Dream Warrior. That's Manny Slam after that bad break. Then comes Sir Wang Don right there, also in the mix. That's Ava Sunshine. Hidden from view at the moment, and now coming into view, that's Waterman John. Then comes Dimitri P. and a Texas Metal left at the back of the field. They go toward the 4, and it is Xylophonic Steel on that lead. But here comes looking dangerous already. That is Dream Warrior, Xylophonic Steel, Dream Warrior right there too in third. That's Glittering Magnum. Waterman John begins to weave 2 horses and comes forward. Manny Slam backing out. If the Sunshine coming on. Also Sir Wang Don left at the back of the field. At Texas Metal, they're at the top of the lane. A wall of horses has straightened, and now on the outside, that is Dimitri P right there too. It's Dimitri P, and now coming to the middle, that's Dream Warrior. It's Dream Warrior in front, right on the rail. That's Waterman John. Dream Warrior in front. Waterman John trying to worry Dream Warrior, but Dream Warrior keeps on rolling. Waterman John fighting on. Dimitri P has run a big one in third, but it is Dream Warrior and the sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Dream Warrior goes on to win by maybe 3 over Waterman John. Then comes Dimitri P, Manny Slam, and Sir Wang Don back in 5th. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, this one named for Owen Silvera, who owned Roman Road, the first winner at Caymanas Park in 1959. The unofficial winner, number 4, Dream Warrior. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Soul Warrior. Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters. Bred Patrick McKenzie. Owned Christopher McKenzie and Kenroy McKenzie. Trained Sacklin Roman, the Sneaky Fox, the winning rider. Radish Roman, the groom Jason Carter. Second, number 7, Waterman John. Third, number 9, Dimitri P. Fourth, number 1, Manny Slam. And fifth, number 2, Sir Wang Don. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:38 and 1. They're off and racing. Manny Slam steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as a wall of horses tearing for that lead. Glittering Magnum is right there too. Also there, that is Ava Sunshine and Xylophonic Steel. So it's Xylophonic Steel and Glittering Magnum on that lead. Watching them from third, that's Dream Warrior slipping down on the inside of Dream Warrior. That's Manny Slam after that bad break. Then comes Sir Wang Don right there, also in the mix. That's Ava Sunshine, hidden from view at the moment, and now coming into view, that's Waterman John. Then comes Dimitri P. and a Texas Metal left at the back of the field. They go toward the 4, and it is Xylophonic Steel on that lead, but here comes looking dangerous already. That is Dream Warrior, Xylophonic Steel, Dream Warrior right there too in third. That's Glittering Magnum. Waterman John begins to weave 2 horses and comes forward. Manny Slam backing out. If the Sunshine coming on. Also Sir Wang Don left at the back of the field. At Texas Metal, they're at the top of the lane. A wall of horses has straightened, and now on the outside, that is Dimitri P right there too. It's Dimitri P, and now coming to the middle, that's Dream Warrior. It's Dream Warrior in front, right on the rail. That's Waterman John. Dream Warrior in front. Waterman John trying to worry Dream Warrior, but Dream Warrior keeps on rolling. Waterman John fighting on. Dimitri P has run a big one in third, but it is Dream Warrior and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Dream Warrior goes on to win by maybe 3 over Waterman John. Then comes Dimitri P, Manny Slam, and Sir Wang Don back in 5th. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Dream Warrior and 9 Dimitri P to the testing barn. The winner number 4, Dream Warrior, $226 to win by 126 to place. Second number 7, Waterman John, $138. Third number 9, Dimitri P, $446. Fourth number 1, Manny Slam, and fifth number 2, Sir Wang Don. The double, $382. Exacta, $376. Quinella, $388. Trifecta, $1,846. Superfecta, $3,934. 24 correct I5, each receiving $5,600. And there were 488 correct triples, each receiving $559. These splits, 24-1, 48-4, 116-3, the final time, 138-1, the margins, 3 3/4 by 3.
We want to race number 6, and this one, although it's not a very high volume betting race, the betting is pretty much spread out, which is, of course, the way we like things. There's a big favorite in the total, and that's number 5, Adira. 1-5 in the total currently at $1.75, and Adira is taking good money. Awesome Line at $4.20, taking good money as well. Number 6, Lady Sarsuta at $21. Good support for that one as well at the big price. And Princess Catalea at $8. And number 10, Undeclared War at $6.50. Those are the ones who are taking the money at the fixed odds windows. I mean, it's very spread out. Like I say, they haven't honed in on one really, although these are getting some good support. So that's Awesome Line, Adira, Lady Sarsuta, Princess Catalea, and Undeclared War. So it's those 5 that are really taking the bulk of the betting. So although when you look at the total, it's really only 2 runners that are, there's a 1-5 and there's a 3-1 second favorite, but some good prices at the fixed odds windows, and a lot of horses are, the chances seem to be all over the place here. So although it's pointing to the 1-5 favorite, the fixed odds windows betting is telling us that it's a whole lot more than that going on in the race. So that's pretty much the story for race number 6 at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for today's 6th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Awesome Line, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4, Malayan Queen, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 10, Undeclared War, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late 5-star starts, late 5-star pool. on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are on their way to post.
So Dream Warrior gets the job done there in the Owen Silvera, trainer of Roman Road, first winner ever at Caymanas Park way back in 1959, 65 years ago. And we continue to celebrate Caymanas' 65th anniversary. We are at race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. But just before we get to that though, race 5 won by Dream Warrior. Radish Roman there for Sacklin Roman. So the Romans teams up with another win. And Dream Warrior justified the favoritism there. Getting the job done over Waterman John. So it was an exacta comprised of Radish Roman and Tevin Foster, which returned 376, and the Quintal Plus is a must, $388. So you get Big dividends there for the top two riders in the top two spots with the top two choices in the betting. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 stands at 480 with just over 6 million in the dead pool. Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, 333 live tickets with 1.343 million in that net pool. And we're started off with 3,015 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.7 million in that net pool. It's a cash out leg of the Reggae 6 start of the late 5-star with that minimum guaranteed payout of 300,000 up for grabs. A field of 10 fillies at 6.5 furlongs. The purse here, 1,050,000. The top selection goes to Adira, number 5. Tevin Foster for Carlton Cunningham, third on debut at 7-1, beat my 8.5 lengths behind Trust Fund Baby, a next out winner. Would have learned a lot, looks quite focused, gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, and gets the vote 1-2. For second, going for number 9, the experienced Valley of Love has been beat by some useful horses, Crypto Girl, Interesting Times Ahead, Allegiance, to name a few. So among fillies only at 6.5 furlongs from a positive effort, Valley of Love at 12-1 looks quite appealing, and that would be a nice outsider. Number 10, Undeclared War, also at 12-1, looks very attractive. Not too far away on her first two outings. A change of bar now trained by Alfred Brown, tongue tie removed. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, a.k.a. Johnny aboard. A live outsider, Undeclared War. And number 1, Awesome Line, all the way to 65 last time out, hindered badly, and third pass post, Indestructible disqualified for causing interference here. Indestructible came back and won. Awesome Line, 4-1 today, should be kept on the right side as well. Going for the favorite, Adira, to get the better of Valley of Love, Undeclared War, and Awesome Line, 5, 9, 10, and 1. Late 5-star pool, 650,000. Triple, 250,000 wagered.
They have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. Closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to begin. High 5 pool up close to 200,000. Late 5-star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. They'll be loading shortly. Horses loading. So Dove, the first one in, gate number 2. As the loading up has started. Dove is in at 2. Open gates 6 and 8. 6, that's where Lady Sarasota comes from, and 8, Princess Catalea. Malayan Queen looks to have load at the gate 4. Rider not yet on the board. That's Shavan Townsend. Open gate 3 as well. And they're working on Shelly the Rocket, it seems. Trying to get Shelly the Rocket in at 3. Late 5-star heading to 800,000. The rolling triple now on its way to 350,000. High five, just scooting past 200,000. Shelley the Rocket looks to be in at 3. Ryder will climb aboard. That's Roger Hewitt. Adira lows at 5. That's the favorite, the 4 to 5 favorite. Mount of Terrific Tevin Foster is looking for a second. Lady Sarsuta loads. Rogic da Costa now takes a seat. Awesome Line heads to 1. Awesome Line is in. Working on the 7. That's Sweet Burn, the mount of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's also looking a double. So the starter's assistants trying to get Sweet Burn into gate number 5. Make that gate number 7 rather. The favorite will break from 5. That's Adira. Still working on Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn goes in. Sneaky Fox hops aboard. Princess Catalea. That's the one they're working with right now. Princess Catalea being brought to gate 8. Backing away. So we still have a Valley of Love and Undeclared War to be loaded as well. As we're now under cloudy skies here at Caymanas Park. It's very overcast. Looks as though we're going to get a passing shower too. Still working on this Unwilling, Princess Catalea. Red has come down. That's Aaron Chatry. Princess Catalea wants no part of the loading process, railing at the starters. Princess Catalea is a real rogue right now. Undeclared War and Valley of Love. Just waiting patiently. Princess Catalea giving the late better the chance to get a ticket. Surely wearing the starter's patient thin. It's Princess Catalea. Princess Catalea crowded by the starter's assistants. Part of the way in, backing away once again. Giving the starters a handful up there at the gate. 6.5 furlong the trip. And we still wait on Princess Catalea. Expending a lot of energy in the process. Trying once again. Says Catalea, very stubborn this one. 5-1 in the betting. Not a market signal there. The rest standing quietly in the gate. An undeclared war and Valley of Love waiting quietly as well. Here they come again with Princess Catalea into gate 8. And she's part of the way in. And manpower looks to be prevailing at the moment. Princess Catalea is finally in. Most of the way, I should say. Let's see. She looks to be in. Princess Catalea. Aaron Shatu will climb aboard shortly. Now he does. 2 to load. Valley of Love, gate number 9. They're taking out the 4. Not too sure this 4. Ooh. This 4 horse. Malayan Queen. Giving some problems. Scratch number 4, Malayan Queen. Malayan Queen. Now a very late scratch. And the rest are all in. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're often racing. And a crappy start, but nevertheless, it is an undeclared war that breaks for that lead. Rushing up on the outside, the stubborn loader, that's Princess Catalea. Adira is right there too. So Adira, Princess Catalea, and the Undeclared War passing the 5. These 3 glued together. Then comes a Sweet Burn. Right behind them, that's Awesome Line. Then comes a Dove. Then comes a bunch with Lady Sarasota, Valley of Love, and Shelley the Rocket at the back of the field. And recovering though, it's Adira in front, about a length and a piece in front of Princess Catalea racing in second. Undeclared War is racing in third. Sweet Burn comes next, and rushing down on the outside, that is Awesome Line, but it is Adira trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Adira in front. They're all staring at Adira's back end. The rider takes a peek behind and loving what he's seeing. Adira in front with the terrific Tevin Foster. Looks to have this one all won. Running on for second and very encouraging, but too late. That's Awesome Line. Adira is going to win. Adira 2 on the day for Tevin Foster. Terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Awesome Line. Sweet Burn, Shelley the Rocket, and maybe Princess Catalea back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Adira. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. This Girl's on Fire by Homing Instincts. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owner Steve Cunningham. Train Carlton Cunningham, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Tyrese McFarling. Second, number 1, Awesome Line. Third, number 7, Sweet Burn. Fourth, number 3, Shelley the Rocket. And fifth, number 8, Princess Catalea. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 flat. A half furlong the trip. They're often racing. And a crappy start, but nevertheless, it is an undeclared war that breaks for that lead. Rushing up on the outside, the stubborn loader, that's Princess Catalea. Adira is right there too. So Adira, Princess Catalea, and the Undeclared War passing the 5. These 3 glued together. Then comes a Sweet Burn. Right behind them, that's Awesome Line. Then comes a Dove. Then comes a bunch with Lady Sarasota, Valley of Love, and Shelley the Rocket at the back of the field. And recovering though, it's Adira in front, about a length and a piece in front of Princess Catalea racing in second. Undeclared War is racing in third. Sweet Burn comes next, and rushing down on the outside, that is Awesome Line, but it is Adira trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Adira in front. They're all staring at Adira's back end. The rider takes a peek behind and loving what he's seeing. Adira in front with the Terrific Tevin Foster. Looks to have this one all won. Running on for second, and very encouraging, but too late. That's Awesome Line. Adira is going to win. Adira 2 on the day for Tevin Foster. Terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Awesome Line, Sweet Burn, Shelley the Rocket, and maybe Princess Catalea back in fifth. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 Shelly the Rocket, and a 5 Adira rather, to the testing barn. The winner number 5 Adira, $178 to win by 106 to place. Second number 1 Awesome Line, $136. Third number 7 Sweet Burn, $116. Fourth number 3 Shelly the Rocket, and fifth number 8 Princess Catalea. The special double with the late scratch of number 4 Malayan Queen, $180. The double $184. Exacta $391. Quinella $670. Trifecta $538. Superfecta $6,538. 12 winning high fives, each receiving $11,895. 1,071 correct triples, each receiving $268. There were 517 correct Reggae 6, each receiving $8,217. The jackpot bonus is now $3,469,635.14. 332 quick 4, that's 332 quick 4, each receiving $820. Jackpot bonus $448, $448,185.64. The splits 24-3, 49-3, 115-4. The final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1 minute and 23 seconds. The margin 10 3/4 by 8.5. And just a correction to the dividends, the superfecta payout, it's actually $6,938. So that's the superfecta payout here in race 6, $6,938.
So the 65th anniversary of Caymanas Park Racing continues, and we started off in 1959, and we're celebrating 65 years. And so far, so good today. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, all 517 of you, $8,217 in the Reggae 6 dividends there. Jackpot now 3.469 million, and that, of course, will continue to increase exponentially. Adira, comfortable in victory, 10 3/4 lengths clear, giving Tevin Foster his second win for the day, and he rode a peach of a race there, getting a sharp break and going gate to wire. Basically, Awesome Line completed the exacta. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But it is Stanislaus, looks to have the overall lead. Will the Conqueror is right there too, but Stanislaus is coming to the furlong and a half pole with this lead. Is Stanislaus on top? Will the Conqueror chasing, also chasing out wide and coming on. That's Party Princess, but Stanislaus looks to have this one in the bag. Stanislaus in front. Will the Conqueror chasing? Stanislaus keeping on from Will the Conqueror. Stanislaus beats Will the Conqueror. Then comes Party Princess, undecided, and Galway Bay backing fifth. It's Rosetta coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead, but they're coming and look virtually in a line. Brenda Boy is right there too. Buttercup coming back, also coming on the rail. That is Titan Tempo, but it is still Rosetta. Titan Tempo now begins to find footing, and Titan Tempo and Rosetta. Titan Tempo, Rosetta still hanging on from Titan Tempo. A half a furlong to travel. Rosetta and Titan Tempo. Rosetta repelling Titan Tempo. Brenda Boy coming with one final lunge, and that's close, but it looks to be Rosetta over Brenda Boy. Then comes Titan Tempo and Kaylin Melody back and forth. They're at the top of the lane, always right, and Mr. Senator rubbing shoulder coming to the furlong and a half pole, always right, still gritty on that lead and finds another gear. Mr. Senator not quitting. Here comes Burning Valor, now begins to come forward nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Burning Valor always right, and Mr. Senator. Burning Valor looks to hit the front, but still there, always right. It's Burning Valor, Mr. Senator. It's Burning Valor in front, always right, and Mr. Senator. And Burning Valor goes on to beat always right, Mr. Senator. Then comes Empress Lynx, Sweet Victory, Cosmic Force, and Princess Talisi. And clowning around now, points from Papa Gray also coming on the outside. Papa Gray, but Papa Gray comes once again clowning around, trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray kicking on, going on about a 2, maybe 3 lengths in front. Papa Gray looks to be going away from the field, crowning around, toiling into second, and the rest are out of it. But Papa Gray begins to go away from these, and Papa Gray and the champion jockey Action Pack Rain Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end. Papa Gray emphatic in victory, clowning around, trying to hold second from Select Print, clowning around second. Select Print is third, and Casual Treasure back in fourth. They're at the top of the lane. A wall of horses has straightened, and now on the outside, that is Dimitri P right there too. It's Dimitri P, and now coming to the middle, that's Dream Warrior. It's Dream Warrior in front, right on the rail. That's Waterman John. Dream Warrior in front. Waterman John trying to worry Dream Warrior, but Dream Warrior keeps on rolling. Waterman John fighting on. Dimitri P has run a big one in third, but it is Dream Warrior and the sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Dream Warrior goes on to win by maybe 3 over Waterman John. Then comes Dimitri P, Manny Slam, and Sir Wang Don back in fifth. But it is Adira trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Adira in front. They're all staring at Adira's back end. The rider takes a peek behind and loving what he's seeing. Adira in front with the terrific Tevin Foster. Looks to have this one all won. Running on for second, and very encouraging, but too late. That's Awesome Line. Adira is going to win. Adira 2 on the day for Tevin Foster. Terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Awesome Line, Sweet Burn, Shelley the Rocket, and maybe Princess Catalea back in fifth. Horses take the track for today's 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old. The distance, 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 2, Queen Vona, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 4, Chief Dissident, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 has a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. The runners are heading to post. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for Dyra, romping up the victory by 10 3/4 lengths in race number 6 and completing the Reggae 6 with a payout of $8,217. Reggae 6 jackpot now 3.469 million. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandate her payout day 316 with 1.343 million in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count now 2,815 with over 4.7 million in that net pool. It's time for the strike 4 minimum guarantee payout of $500,000. We have 1.23 million plus in that single with a bonus, a field of 6. Go 1,820 meters. It's the Spectator Street, 9 furlongs and 25 yards as the event begins right in front of the grandstands at the 25-yard marker. And it's always a captivating sight to see the horses up close and in person as they parade behind the starting gates. And indeed, when they break away from the starting gate with their riders just in for a good early position going into that clubhouse turn. A field of 6 with a purse of $1,050,000. It's a maiden condition race. Top selection goes to number 4, Chief Dissident. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Blinkers fitted. This one was running on the last two outings over sprint distances, 5.5 furlongs and 6 furlongs. Ran on from a near hopeless position on the 27th of July to be fought by 6.25 lengths in the end over 5.5 furlongs. Last time out, ran on from not so hopeless. 5th by 11.5 mile, 4th by 5.5 at the top of the lane, 3rd by 5 lengths in the end to Captain Fantastic and Ruby's Light. Blinkers on, 2 turns now in play. Shane Richardson rode the winner of race 1, that was Stanislaus, so he's looking for a double. Chief Dissident, I should appreciate the extended journey, and is going to get the vote here. Number 3, Design Diva, has also shaped well, going 2 turns, ran second over 9.25 on the 8th of July, beaten by Oil Machine, who was a 22.25 length winner. Ran 4th over 9.25 behind Macaroon, Rakota, and Solis on the 2nd of June. So she has performed creditably going the 2-turn distance. She's at odds of 2-1 with Kevin Foster for Anthony Dixon, a.k.a. Bolo, and owner Eminem Racing Stable of Blue Vinyl fame. Number 1, Never, showed improvement last time out, second by 2.5 lengths to Immeasurable Joy over 7 furlongs. A reproduction of that type of effort we'll see. Never being bank contention at the end. 4-1 is a relatively decent price for the chances of Never. And number 5 is She's Adorable. Radish Roman rides for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Carlton Cunningham looks for a quick double. Just scored with a Dyra in race number 6, ridden by Tevin Foster. So he now has Radish Roman up aboard number 5, She's Adorable. And just in case you haven't noticed, we have had 6 races so far. 4 have been won by number 5 horses. The first 3 races won by number 5 horses. The 6th race won by number 5, and races 4 and 5 won by number 4. So far today, if you don't have 5 or 4, you haven't had a winner. So we could very well have a continuation of that trend here between She's Adorable and Chief Dissident. Chief Dissident drawn pose 4, She's Adorable drawn pose 5. So the 4s and 5s have dominated the card so far. Going for 4, Chief Dissident to get the better of 3. Design Diva, then 1, Never, and 5, She's Adorable. Strike 4 pool, 750,000 wager. Your triple is at 250,000. Best of luck.
So the strike 4 pool on its way to 800,000, closing in on $1 million. The strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. And later on over there at Charlestown on our simulcast schedule, they're having a mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. And we normally get big figures in the CT6. We do not need a carryover for a very large Super 6 pool at Charlestown. A mandatory payout at Charlestown later on the CT6. Minimum guaranteed of 100,000, but it normally goes way, when I say way past that. Sometimes a 600,000 or more on a zero pool, not a carryover. So Charlestown, something to look forward to when the local curtains have closed. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time for sure. The strike 4, well on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Never Without the Rider, was Shane Nugent. He'll climb aboard. Strike 4 heading to 900,000. Queen Vona is next. Heads to gate number 2. Backs away, this Queen Vona. Rider comes down from Queen Vona, that Shavon Townsend. Load Queen Vona without the rider. We have some jocks here looking for doubles and triples. Terrific Tevin Foster is looking for 3. Shane Richardson looking for a double. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, looking for a double as Queen Vona goes in. And the visiting Victor Sanchez looks for a double as well. Design Diva is next at 3. Chief Dissident heads to 4. Chief Dissident goes in. Well, backing away, there's Chief Dissident. Not quite in. Chief Dissident now goes in. She's Adorable heads to 5. And the final one, DIV.I machine from the champion trainer Jason DaCosta barn. He's looking for 300 win locally. If DIV.I machine can win this one for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. He's on 299 locally. 1 to low, DIV.I machine. DIV.I machine forced into gate 6. DIV.I machine goes in. Rider takes a seat. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. That's a very good line, as Never is hustled up for that lead. So it's Never on the rail with that lead right there too, and coming up nicely. That is a Design Diva. So Design Diva and Never. Never scoots away by about 2 lengths. From racing in second, that's Queen Vona. Right against the rail, that's Chief Dissident. In between horses, that's Design Diva. Then comes She's Adorable, and racing at the back of the field, that's DIV.I machine. Never bouncing easily on that lead as they head towards a 6 furlong point. Now about just a length from Queen Vona. Right on the outside of Queen Vona and going down that She's Adorable as they pass the 6. Then comes Chief Dissident, Design Diva, and right there too, that's DIV.I machine. They're separated by no more than 6 lengths as it is Never still in front. Just about a half a length from She's Adorable. They're now 3 or 4 lengths in front of DIV.I machine going down into third. Chief Dissident is right against the rail. Then comes a Design Diva and Queen Vona relegated at the back of the field. They head toward the 3. Never skips away by about 2.5 lengths from She's Adorable, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to DIV.I machine. Then comes Chief Dissident needing to find another 3, another 4 before we come to Design Diva and Queen Vona left out of it. It is Never under very enterprising ride. Looks to be skipping away about 3 or 4 lengths. She's Adorable hustled up and out some more. Chief Dissident is trying hard. DIV.I machine is also laboring. It's Never in front and still in front. It's Never trying to hold off from on the outside. Chief Dissident looks to be coming forward. Never in front. Chief Dissident trying to get to Never, coming to the furlong pole. It's Never still in front. Chief Dissident trying to get to Never, but Never is well ridden and begins to find more. It's Never in front, and O'Shea Nugent under a very enterprising ride. Brilliantly ridden. Never beats Chief Dissident. Then comes She's Adorable and DIV.I machine. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Never. A 3-year-old gray colt by Burn Identity, Miss Addie by He's the Real Thing, bred Ian Prasad, own Elaine Holmes. Trained Mikey Marlowe, and a brilliant ride from O'Shea Nugent. That brings his tally to 99 wins. So O'Shea Nugent is very nearing a career milestone. The groom, Robert Weatherburn. Second, number 4, Chief Dissident. Third, number 5, She's Adorable. And fourth, number 6, DIV.I Machine. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 2:03 and 1. They're off and racing. That's a very good line, as Never is hustled up for that lead. So it's Never on the rail with that lead right there too, and coming up nicely. That is a Design Diva. So Design Diva and Never. Never scoots away by about 2 lengths. From racing in second, that's Queen Vaughan. Right against the rail, that's Chief Dissident. In between horses, that's Design Diva. Then comes She's Adorable, and racing at the back of the field, that's DIV.I Machine. Never bouncing easily on that lead as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Now about just a length from Queen Vaughan, right on the outside of Queen Vaughan, and going down that She's Adorable as they pass the 6. Then comes Chief Dissident, Design Diva, and right there too, that's DIV.I Machine. They're separated by no more than 6 lengths, as it is Never still in front. Just about a half a length from She's Adorable. They're now 3 or 4 lengths in front of DIV.I Machine, going down into third. Chief Dissident is right against the rail. Then comes a Design Diva and Queen Vaughan relegated at the back of the field. They head toward the 3. Never skips away by about 2.5 lengths from She's Adorable, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to DIV.I Machine. Then comes Chief Dissident needing to find another 3, another 4 before we come to Design Diva and Queen Vaughan left out of it. It is Never under very enterprising ride. Looks to be skipping away about 3 or 4 lengths. She's Adorable hustled up and out some more. Chief Dissident is trying hard. DIV.I Machine is also laboring. It's Never in front and still in front. It's Never trying to hold off from on the outside. Chief Dissident looks to be coming forward. Never in front. Chief Dissident trying to get to Never, coming to the furlong pole. It's Never still in front. Chief Dissident trying to get to Never, but Never is well ridden and begins to find more. It's Never in front, and O'Shea Nugent under a very enterprising ride. Brilliantly ridden. Never beats Chief Dissident. Then comes She's Adorable and DIV.I Machine. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Never and 5 She's Adorable. The winner number 1 Never. $510 to win by 214 to place. Second number 4 Chief Dissident. $238. Third number 5 She's Adorable. And fourth number 6 DIV.I Machine. The double $1,570. Exacta $989, trifecta $862, 195 correct triples, each receiving $998. The splits 26-3, 52-4, 119-1, 147 flat. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 2 minutes, 3 seconds, and 1/5. The margins, 2 1/4 by 8 1/2. Number 6, Princess Amale takes the track early. Horses take the track for today's 8th. It's the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy, a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-old and 4-year-old, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Antarctica, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Riches to Rags, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 3, Oh So Smart, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 6, Princess Amali, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the popular late triple starts. Late triple pool on its way to 900,000, so we're going to get to $1 million very close, very shortly. So get your wagers on. Last chance to wager a triple on today's card, and it's a late triple on its way to 900,000. Runners make their way to post.
So an all-the-way victory there by Never with two-time champion apprentice O'Shane Newton the Saturday for trainer Michael Marlon, owner Elaine Home. At 4-1, generous price here for Never, who showed marked improvement when out on the 6th of August Derby Day, finished second to Immeasurable Joy. And in third was sub-9 scare of the second runner-up Tiffany Blue. So Never follows through on that effort and gets the job done with 57 kilos, allowed weight all round. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day down to 142 and or Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,387. It's now time for the late triple, and it's race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy, scratch number 7. Blue Sensation, we're down to a field of 6, but it appears to be a very competitive event. Looking here towards the 6-horse, Princess Abadi, to get in the lead. She appears to be the possible lone speed here. And Jaban Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, picks up the mount for trainer Dalton Sergio and owner PJR Racing Club. Now, this Princess Amali won impressively second time out in 113 for 6 furlongs, 113 and the 5th of a second, beating Allegiance by 30 lengths. And clearly Allegiance has improved since. Allegiance is here, John Post 5, he's getting 6-5. Princess Amali in a new flash now at 8-5. And not seeing much speed to go with her. Possibly the one horse Antarctica could be the next quickest coming out of the starting gate. 8-1 for Antarctica. It's 8-5 for Princess Amali. Princess Amali could be the overall leader when they pass the half-mile marker. Allegiance will be coming on from off the pace. He does his best running from off the pace, as seen last time out and running on by a short head to beat Super Alex and Grecian Knight. Both have come back to win since. Allegiance has Ray and Lewis replacing Radish Roman. It's now 56 kilos, so picks up 3 kilos off that win. Allegiance to be finishing effectively inside the final 4.5. And number 4, Huntsman, he gets 2-1. He's a 4-year-old taking on 3-year-olds, and usually the more talented 3-year-olds would have the advantage. So the likes of Allegiance, Princess Amali, they could very well have a step or two on Huntsman. But Huntsman showed good early promise. He was just beaten last time out by Super Alex coming from off the pace, and he should get a fairly good stalking trip here behind the likes of Princess Amali and Antarctica. Number 1, Antarctica gets 8-1, a generous price there. On post 1, not the best suited to 7 furlongs, but if he's able to get away from this inside post in good nick, he could very well push Princess Amali from the word go. Small field of 6, but appears quite competitive, not to be discounted. The presence of Richard Rags at 9-1 and number 3, also smart at 7-1. As you can see, all horses are within single-digit odds. That speaks to the competitive nature of the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. Going for number 6, Princess Amali, to take them gate to wire. Over number 5, Allegiance, he'll be running on. Then 4, Huntsman, he should also be kicking in late. And 1, Antarctica, 6-5-4-1. Late triple pool, now 1.1 million. Horses at the post. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post for the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. And your late triple, all the rage, approaching 1.2 million. They have closed the front of the gate, so that signals that the loading process is about to begin. So hurry and make your wagers. Nearly 1.2 in the late triple. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Antarctica into gate 1. So they're loading for the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy. Riches to Rags is in at 2. Oh So Smart goes in at 3. Allegiance loads at 5. Princess Amali in at 6. 1 to load. That's Huntsman. Huntsman goes in, and we are ready for a start. They're Off and Racing came out in a very good line as a rushing through on the inside. That's Antarctica. As Antarctica goes on with that lead, Allegiance settled back into second. Then comes Princess Amali rushing up on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Huntsman tracks those and just racing at the back of the field as they head toward the 5. That's Riches to Rags. It's Antarctica on a 3-length lead from on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Right there on the outside, that's Princess Amali. In between horses, that's Allegiance. Right behind those, That's Huntsman, and racing at the back of the field still as they leave the 4, head toward the 3. That's Riches to Rags. Antarctica bowling along now, 4 lengths, opening up on that lead with its Antarctica in front, passing the 3 furlong pole with looks to be in total control at the moment. I wonder what's happening. Antarctica about 5 now in front of Princess Amali. Also coming on the inside and cutting the corner. That's Oh So Smart. Antarctica is in front and looks to be full of run this afternoon. Running on from behind. That's Allegiance. Antarctica looks not for stopping today. Really traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Antarctica looks to have this one all won. Antarctica and Shane Richardson is looking for a second, and he'll surely have it. Antarctica, well ridden by Shane Richardson. Antarctica beats Allegiance. Oh So Smart is a third. Looks to be running on for fourth. That's Riches to Rags. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th Anniversary Trophy, number 1 Antarctica, a 4-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Jess's Favorite by Adore the Gold, Brett Clark Taylor, owned Connecticut, Train Errol War, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Shane Richardson, the groom Kevin Edwards. Second, the number 5, Allegiance. Third, number 3, Oh So Smart. And fourth, number 2, Riches to Rags. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1. Your attention, please. Trainer Nicholas Smith. Please go now to the steward's room. That's Trainer Nicholas Smith. Please go now to the steward's room. They're often racing came out in a very good line as a rushing show on the inside. That's Antarctica. As Antarctica goes on with that lead, Allegiance settled back into second. Then comes Princess Amalia rushing up on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Huntsman's tracks those and just racing at the back of the field as they head toward the 5. That's Riches to Rags. It's Antarctica on a 3-length lead from on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Right there on the outside, that's Princess Amalia. In between horses, that's Allegiance. Right behind those, that's Huntsman. And racing at the back of the field still as they leave the 4, head toward the 3, that's Riches to Rags. Antarctica bowling along now 4 lengths, opening up on that lead with its Antarctica in front, passing the 3-furlong pole with looks to be in total control at the moment. I wonder what's happening. Antarctica about 5 now in front of Princess Amalia. Also coming on the inside and cutting the corner, that's Oh So Smart. Antarctica is in front and looks to be full of run this afternoon. Running on from behind, that's Allegiance. Antarctica looks not for stopping today. Really traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Antarctica looks to have this one all won. Antarctica and Shane Richardson is looking for a second, and he'll surely have it. Antarctica, well ridden by Shane Richardson. Antarctica beats Allegiance. Oh So Smart is a 3rd. Looks to be running on for 4th. That's Riches to Rags. Results of race number 8. Official, you may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Antarctica and 4 Huntsman to the testing barn. The winner, number 1 Antarctica, $756 to win by $442 to place. Second, number 5 Allegiance, $134 to place. Third, number 3 Oh So Smart, and 4th, number 2 Riches to Rags. The double, $7,208. Exacta, $2,454. Trifecta, $2,548. 25 correct triples, each receiving $7,848. 31 correct early 5-star, each receiving $12,171.50. The single winner bonus, $964,961.55. The splits, 24-2, 48 flat, 114-1. The final time for 7 furlongs, 128-1. The margins, 5 3/4 by 1.5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Caymanas Park's 65th anniversary trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Krista Gay Fisher. She's acting CEO, SVL Services Limited, and also in the presentation party, Chris Wells, VP Operations, SVREL, and they make the presentation to Carol Waugh, representing Connecticut, winners of the 8th. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy. Next up, we'll have the ceremonial cutting of the cake. So the winning connection now converging on this 65th anniversary cake. Also there we see VP Chris Wells and Krista Gay Fisher. And a delicious looking cake it is. The 65th anniversary Caymanas Park. And it's now time to cut the cake. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 8, the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy.
To race number 9 here. Nice field of 9 and quite some good betting here. Number 2, sensational move, well backed. Currently at $1.90 and it's your 2 to 5 favorite in the tote. Number 3, press conference, 480, well backed also. Currently the best backed run in the race so is number 4, Perfect Brew, currently at 350. And very good support as well for number 8, Atlantic Convoy, currently at $5. Although this one disappointed on its last few runs, but quite a bit of support for Atlantic Convoy, currently at $5. But well, that is the best backed runner in the race. But sensational move, Perfect Brew. Well, Perfect Brew is actually the best backed runner. Very close between Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew. But right now, Perfect Brew seems to have the edge in the betting dollars. But it's 350. Very close Atlantic Convoy and great support, as I mentioned, for sensational move and number 3, press conference as well. So the betting is very competitive between those 4 runners. They're just sprinkles for the others in the race, but that's where the betting is. Sensational move, press conference, Perfect Brew, and Atlantic Convoy. And Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew are very close for the best backed runner position at the Fixed Odds Winners. So that's the story for race number 9 from the Fixed Odds Winners at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
It's now time for the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. And on your monitor, you saw a photo. Here it comes again. Yes, a photo of Arthur Money Musk Jones, Hall of Fame inductee, champion jockey 10 times, 1946 to 1952, and again in 1954, 1959, and 1961. So he's been honored here. So he clearly rode before Caymanas Park came into being. A multiple champion jockey 10 times. Way back in the days there, Arthur Money Musk Jones been honored in races 9 and 10. And how about race number 8? The Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy. Won in gate to wire fashion by Antarctica. Now, I suspected that a lone speed would have won the race, but I went for Princess Amali, expecting her to be the quicker of the two, but that was not forthcoming. Therefore, it was left for Antarctica to do all running from the word go. No sign of Princess Amali making that bid for the lead, so it was Antarctica dictating terms throughout and scoring a mild upset win at 6-1. Shane Richardson rode a perfect race there, and that's his second win on the card, and he rode for Errol War and owner Connecticut, so 6-1. Mild upset winner, and that sees a significant change in the live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day as well as on the Twilight 6. We are now down to 5 live tickets on the Catch 9, 1.343 million in that net pool. Remember to retain your tickets. You still have 2 races left to go, and with 5 tickets alive with the possibility of getting 9 of 9. If they don't end up with 9 of 9, you know it's going to be paid on 8, and so on and so forth. So be sure to keep your tickets. 121 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6, so that's a significant reduction from the previous live ticket count, which was 1,387. So going into the 8th event, we had 1,387 live tickets, and look at the damage that Antarctica did. Now down to a mere 121 with 2 legs remaining. So we're going to be looking forward to a big payout in the Twilight 6 here with 4.7 million plus in the net pool. It's now time for the 9th and penultimate Division 1 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. The top selection goes to number 2, Sensational Move. Steps down from open allowance, beaten, not too far behind on the last 2 outings, 4 by 9.5 lengths. So I Am Fred, Is That a Fact, and Mahogany on the 22nd of June, coming off a 4-month break. And on the 13th of July, followed by 6.5 lengths after leading for the first half mile in a 6-furlong contest won by Is That a Fact over Madeline Sunshine. So this Sensational Move, now down to overnight allowance, picks up lumps of weight to go at 57 kilos, but that should not deter him. As Radish Roman, the Seeker Box, picks up the mount for Gear Sobriety, and owner Barsha, Sensational Move, looks to be in a spot where he should dominate proceedings. Number 4 is Perfect Brew. This one gets 2-1. Ran on well to be second by half a length, beat by Falita over 6.5 furlongs on the 7th of July. That was his second run for the season. Had his first run on New Year's Day when fought by 12.5 lengths to Atomica in the Ian Levy Cup. Would have stripped fitter, has looked even better at exercise on the 10th of August when 5 furlongs straighted 59.4 by 46 and 2/5 of a second. Perfect Brew should get a nice off-the-pace run here. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trader Richard Zan, and once Perfect Brew gets a clear path, he'll be a danger in deep stretch. Number 8, Atlantic Convoy. This one gets odds of 4-1, and we just saw a horse by the name of Antarctica win race 8. So if you're looking for a rake, how about Antarctica Atlantic Convoy? That's an interesting double. The names certainly go well together. Atlantic Convoy, 57 kilos the last 3 outings, gets a put at the scale down to 54.5 kilos, so that's 2.5 kilos lighter. Showed good pace at 7.5 furlongs, 8 furlongs, and 6.5 furlongs in his last 3 outings. Has won at 6 furlongs, did so September last year in 113 flat, beating Divine Force and Milas. So he has the capabilities of sprinting as well. Rayan Lewis, defending champion jockey, right, returner Patrick Lynch, and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL, 4-1 for Atlantic Convoy. Looks quite appealing. And number 3, Press Conference, ran a brave race last time, off second by half length to Madeline Sunshine. Came from just off the pace, ridden that day by Radish Roman. It's now Philip Parchment. Notably, Radish Roman has opted for Sensational Move, and as such, Sensational Move gets a vote here in the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Make it 2, 4, 8, and 3. Sensational Move to get a better Perfect Brew. Atlantic Convoy. Press Conference. Late double begins here in race 9. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for today's ninth, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. An overnight allowance, 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 1. The distance 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. A number 4 Perfect Brew, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 6 Posing Already, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double Exacta Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is the popular late double. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post. A late double approaching 1.3 million. Your late double, that's approaching 1.3 million. High 5 wagering on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post for Division 1 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Late double, nearly 1.3 million. High 5 approaching 300,000. A late double now approaching 1.7 million. The late double on its way to 1.7 million. And the high five pool on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post for the start of Division 1, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Not much time to wager. Massive late double pool, nearly 1.7 million. High five closing in on 400,000. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. The front of the gates are closed. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Mr. Clive Evans, you're wanted at the steward's room. So, Clive Evans, please go now to the steward's room. Moments away from the loading process. Well, Stormer come, heads to gate number 1. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. This is Division 1 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. This is the 20th running. Sensational Move is in at 2. Perfect Brew might be next. Goes in at 4. Chocomo goes in at 5. Posing already. Heads to 6. Posing already goes in. A Gift from Ben is next. Load at 7. Milos heads to gate 9. So the loading process moving smoothly and in urgency. First conference goes in. 1 to load. Atlantic Convoy. Michael Sims is ready. Atlantic Convoy, that's the one we wait on. 6 furlongs a trip. Division 1 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Atlantic Convoy encouraged into gate 8. They're all in and locked away. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing, a perfect line. as a gift from Ben wants that lead. Also rushing through in the middle. That's a sensational move. So sensational move is in front and making the running right against the rail. That's a Stormer come out there too. That's a gift from Ben. Rushing down on the outside. That looks to be posing already. As it's a mad scramble going to the half a furlong, and it is making the running on the outside. That is posing already in front of right there too. That one hidden from view. That's a gift from Ben right there on the rail. That's a sensational move. Also tacking on and coming on the far side. That is Atlantic Convoy. They're at the top of the lane and they're spread right across the course. And it's sensational move. Still repelling. Atlantic Convoy coming forward encouragingly. Sensational move. Atlantic Convoy begins to fly. And now Atlantic Convoy goes on. Milos. Watch Milos on the rail. It's Atlantic Convoy. Sensational move. Trying to fight back. Milos coming forward and coming out wide. That's press conference. Atlantic Convoy begins to pull away from these. And Atlantic Convoy beats sensational move, press conference, Milos, and Perfect Brew back in fifth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, Division 1. Unofficial winner number 8, Atlantic Convoy. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Stormy Atlantic. My Sweet Emily by Roman Ruler. Bred at Spring Farm. Own Solomon Sharp. Train Patrick Lynch. It's 2 on the day for Action Pack Rain Lewis, the winning rider. The groom, Tucson Collins. Second and number 2, Sensational Move. Third, number 3, Press Conference. Fourth, number 9, Milos. And fifth, number 4, Perfect Brew. Final time for 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. They're often racing a perfect line as a gift from Ben wants that lead. Also rushing through in the middle. That's a sensational move. So sensational move is in front and making the running right against the rail. That's a Stormer come out there too. That's a gift from Ben. Rushing down on the outside. That looks to be posing already. As it's a mad scramble going to the half a furlong, and it is making the running on the outside. That is posing already in front of right there too. That one hidden from view. That's a gift from Ben right there on the rail. That's a sensational move. Also tacking on and coming on the far side. That is Atlantic Convoy. They're at the top of the lane and they're spread right across the course. And it's sensational move. Still repelling. Atlantic Convoy coming forward encouragingly. Sensational move. Atlantic Convoy begins to fly. And now Atlantic Convoy goes on. Milos. Watch Milos on the rail. It's Atlantic Convoy. Sensational move. Trying to fight back. Milos coming forward and coming out wide. That's Press Conference. Atlantic Convoy begins to pull away from these. And Atlantic Convoy beats sensational move, Press Conference, Milos, and Perfect Brew back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. This is Division 1. Making the presentation, Jeline Phoenix. And she makes it to both Krista Gay Fisher and Christopher Wills, collecting on behalf of Chairman Solomon Sharp. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Action Pack Ray Lewis. Very good ride. And also in the presentation party, Javon Williams. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Results of race number 9 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 8 Atlantic Convoy and 9 Milos. Both go to the testing barn. The winner number 8, Atlantic Convoy. $410 to win by 148th place. Second, number 2, Sensational Move, 122 place. Third, number 3, Press Conference, 174 to place. Fourth, number 9, Milos, and fifth, number 4, Perfect Brew. The double, $9,986. Exacta, $1,111. Quinella, $1,004. Trifecta, $1,736. 16 winners of the triple. Well, let's go to the superfecta first. Superfecta pool, superfecta, $2,765. 16 triples, $12,872. 69 high five winners, each receiving $3,527. The splits, 24 flat, 48 flat. The final time for 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. The margins, 4.5 by 1 length.
We're here for the 10th and final, and it's a nice field of 10, and it's some good, very good betting going on here as well. Strong favorite at even money, number 9, Laban. In the tote, it's $1.60 at the fixed odds window, and the punters seem to be trying to beat Laban, and they're not paying it a whole lot of attention at $1.60, so they're trying to beat with some other horses. Number 8, Life is Life at $10. This was one of the horses that was very heavily bet from very early this morning, so very, very, very good support for Life is Life, and it, like as I mentioned, it's one of the early runners that the punters were backing from the prices went up this morning. So currently at $10, Life is Life, very, very, very well supported. Fearless Soul, well supported as well at $7.50, and another one that was backed well from early was Miss Lyndhurst, currently at $7. So they look like they're trying to find some better pricings to try and get the edge over Laban, because Laban is pretty cold at $1.60. Not a whole lot of support at the fixed odds window. So Life is Life, Fearless Soul, Mrs. Lyndhurst, those are getting good support. Grecian Light at $5 getting good support as well. So that's pretty much where the betting is. A little bit of money coming in for Freedom Street currently at $8, and that is a little bit higher than your 6-to-1 total price for Freedom Street. But it's really Life is Life, Fearless Soul, and Mrs. Lyndhurst that are carrying the bulk of the betting here. And then Grecian Light and Freedom Street taking some money as well. And as I mentioned, Laban is pretty cool at $1.60. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows here at Caymanas Park. Good luck in the 10th and final, and we'll see you next week.
So Division 1 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup goes to Atlantic Convoy. And I told you about that Antarctica Atlantic Convoy. Sounded to have a ring to it. And hindsight is really a powerful thing. And the double there came back at 9,986. And Ryan Lewis scores on his second win for the day. So he's on a double. And he rode a peach of a day here for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL, 3-1. A nice price there for Atlantic Convoy, coming down in the scale from 57 kilos to 54.5 and cutting back in distance, and returns to the winner's enclosure over 6 furlongs. Won at 6 furlongs September last year, so quite capable when sprinting as well. Sensational move, had to head up a second. The exacta returned 1,111. Good exacta payout there. The Quinella Plus is a must. 2 fancied runners, a favorite and a 3-1, strongly supported second or third choice, $1,004 for that exacta. The numbers I gave you were 2, 4, 8, and 3, and the race came back 8, 2, 3, and 9. So you got the exacta, the quinetta, and the trifecta from those numbers, 1,736 for the trifecta dividend. Horses about to take the track for the 10th and final. It's a night pan. It's Division 2 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. 1.25 million purse. A field of 10. Let's introduce the runners for our 10th and final. I'll be with you right away to give you my take on a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 10th and the final. It's the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Overnight allowance for 3-year-old and up, Division 2. The distance 6 furlongs. Number 1, Beer Valley, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Please note, Beer Valley will race with the tongue tie. Number 4, Whiskey, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Grecian Light, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 8, Life is Life, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 9, Laban, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. And number 10, Quaco, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post.
Horses on the track for the 10-10 final. And we have a favorite in the form of number 9, Laban. And Laban gets a vote. Shaban Townsend riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. And this one on second by 3/4 of a length on Derby, beaten by Major Danger in a quick 1:32.2 for 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 6 furlongs. Not the most consistent of racers, but if he can reproduce a similar effort to that of the 6th of August, he should be able to get the job done here. Cutting back in distance from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs, so a furlong and a half shorter here for Laban. Number 7, Fearless Soul, was well supported in the market at 7-2, going 5 furlongs straight on the 27th of July. Outsped 4x5 lengths to Chocamo Digital 1 and Posing Already. Now comes back around the bend at 6 furlongs. Paul Francis picks up the mount for trainer Philip Fiano D. Fearless Soul, 7-2, represents fairly strong, stable confidence in his chances, so we'll give him a serious looking as well. And number 10, Quaku, gets 28-1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp looks for the late double here. Atlantic Convoy at 3-1 and Quaku at odds of 28-1 was second by 10.25 lengths in January, beaten by Sensational Move. And we just saw Sensational Move finish second a while ago to Atlantic Convoy. So this division of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup appears to be a less exacting task in comparison to Division 1. So Quaku at 26-1 in a new flash in the betting can very well score an upset win here. Number 3, Freedom Street gets 6-1. Roger Hugh riding for Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch looks for the late double. Just scored it at Atlantic Convoy. Now this Freedom Street notably ran a pleasing race at a mile on the 20th of July at 54-1. 4 by 8.5 lengths behind Fred the Great, Atlantic Convoy, and Sister in Treasury. Just saw Atlantic Convoy win. Freedom Street came back on the 3rd of August and was 7 by 6.75 lengths over 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Madden Sunshine Press Conference and Money Market. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well, and the stable confidence looks to be on target. 6-1 for Freedom Street. Freedom Street also worthy of consideration for a win. A wide open looking Division 2 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. Going for number 9, the favorite Laban, hoping that he'll follow through on that last encouraging run. For second, make it number 7, Fearless Soul. For third, number 10, Quaku at 26-1. And then number 3, Freedom Street.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is the 10th and final Division 2 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. High Five wagering offered here. The High Five pool on its way to 300,000. And just getting you caught up with the action, simulcast action, in terms of mandatory payouts coming your way. Tonight at Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the CT6. May want to write these dates down. On the 21st of August, Mountaineer Park, the MR6. Mandatory payout. On the 22nd of August at Del Mar, the Cali 6, a mandatory payout. On the 23rd of August, Gulfstream Park, GP6, mandatory payout. So once again, just repeating, tonight at Charlestown, we'll have a mandatory payout on the CT6. Mountaineer on the 21st, the MR6, mandatory payout. On the 22nd of August, Del Mar's Cali 6, mandatory payout. on Friday, the 23rd of August. Gulfstream Park, mandatory payouts coming your way via simulcast. Get your bets on as the runners are approaching the starting gates. High five pool getting close to 400,000, so gonna get the customary big high five pool here in the closing event. High five pool approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race 10, the 10th and final Division 2 of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. High five, close to 400,000, could be heading to 450,000 shortly. This is the final live race we have for you here at Caymanas Park. Be reminded, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. We closed at Charlestown, ably accompanied by Evangeline. Del Mar already underway. So we close with Charlestown and Evangeline today. Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the CT6. And that should be a very interesting CT6 pool. Mandatory payout today, meaning we're paying out everything, not keeping a jackpot bonus. Get your bets on here as the runners have arrived at the post and the front of the gates are closed. So loading up is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Bear Bally. Horses loading, Sugar Daddy's next. At gate 2, Sugar Daddy goes in. Rider off Mrs. Lindhurst. Might be trying with that one next. Mrs. Lindhurst heads to gate number 6. Jockey O'Neill Mullings. Waiting for that one to load. High five approaching 450,000. As they try with Mrs. Lindhurst. Mrs. Lindhurst goes in. Mullings will head across. Closing today's exciting racing here at Caymanas Park, the 65th anniversary. Whiskey goes in at 4. Grecian Light will be next at 5. Grecian Light is in. Fearless Soul is next at 7. Life is Life heads to 8. Life is Life goes in. La Band, the even money favorite, heads to 9. Quaco heads to 10. And the final one, Freedom Street, gonna load at 3. Quaco in. Freedom Street joins. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. Best of luck on all your wagers. Starter not quite ready. Oh, Quaco breaking through gate 10. Skillfully handled by the rider. Didn't get that far. And we'll have to come back to the starting gate. So for the very late bettors, you have a chance to get in on the high five if you have not already done so. Quaco trying to bolt. Skillfully handled by the 6-time champion jockey, Omar Walker. Getting back to the starting gate. The rest standing patiently as Quaco will now load again. This is stake 2 for Quaco. Quaco up and in. And this time we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Beer Bally misses it and is left at the back. Sugar Daddy, though, blast into an early lead. Mrs. Lindhurst right there in second. Life is Life is in the crowd along with Whiskey. Also tacking on to the tail of those, that's Laban and Freedom Street. They're really bunching up behind the leader, that's Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front. Mrs. Lindhurst is right there. Right in that bunch, we can make out that's Life is Alive. Laban is also visible. Grecian Light is also visible too as they come out of the left, leaving, coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is on that lead. Sugar Daddy, Laban out wide. Also there, that's Life is life, but it is still making the running. Sugar Daddy Laban is coming forward, also coming forward on the wide outside. That's Freedom Street, but it is Sugar Daddy tying up. But here comes Fearless Soul, hitting up the ground in the middle. And now Fearless Soul hit the front, also coming on the inside. That's Grecian Light. Fearless Soul begins to go away. Grecian Light fighting hard, but only second best. Fearless Soul beats Grecian Light. Then comes Sugar Daddy Laban and Freedom Street. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup Division 2. Number 7, Fearless Soul, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, rumbled by Graham Hall, bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wong Leong, and Donna Wong. Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage, the owner, Philip Fiani OD, the trainer, and well ridden by Paul Francis, the winning rider, the groom, Devon Big. Second, number 5, Grecian Light. Third, number 2, Sugar Daddy. Fourth, number 9, Laban. And fifth, number 3, Freedom Street. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. They're off and racing. Beer Bally misses it and is left at the back. Sugar Daddy, though, blasts into an early lead. Mrs. Linders right there in second. Life is Life is in the crowd along with Whiskey. Also tacking on to the tail of those, that's Laban and Freedom Street. They're really bunching up behind the leader, that's Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front. Mrs. Linders is right there. Right in that bunch, we can make out that's Life is Alive. Laban is also visible. Grecian Light is also visible too as they come out of the left, coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is on that lead. Sugar Daddy, Laban out wide. Also there, that's Life is Life, but it is still making the running. Sugar Daddy Laban is coming forward, also coming forward on the wide outside. That's Freedom Street, but it is Sugar Daddy tying up. But here comes Fearless Soul, hitting up the ground in the middle. And now Fearless Soul hit the front. Also coming on the inside, that's Grecian Light. Fearless Soul begins to go away. Grecian Light fighting hard, but only second best. Fearless Soul beats Grecian Light. Then comes Sugar Daddy, Laban, and Freedom Street. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup. This is Division 2. Making the presentation, Gavin Davis, making the presentation. Also in the presentation party, Aliyah Wanlis. And they make the presentation to Mr. Richard Jones, representing the owner of Fearless Soul, Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, Division 2. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Sugar Daddy, and 7 Fearless Soul. Both go to the testing barn. The winner, number 7 Fearless Soul, $372 to win by $196. Second, number 5 Grecian Light, $324. Third, number 2 Sugar Daddy, $1,404. Fourth, number 9 Laban, and fifth, number 3 Freedom Street. The double, $2,376. Exacta, $1,345. Quinella, $1,258. Trifecta, $21,214. Superfecta, $38,304. High five, 2 winning high five, each receiving $135,000. Make that $135,121. 20 winning triple, each receiving $39,964. 13 Twilight 6, each receiving $362,934. 263 play spot 8, each receiving $1,417. The single winner bonus, $516,994.67. 9 strike 4, each receiving $53,376. The jackpot bonus on the strike 4, $1,365,000. Make that $1,365,552.45. 241 catch 9 with 8 of 9, each receiving $55,990. There were 5 winning late 5-star, each receiving $80,117. The jackpot bonus on the 5-star, $1,070,952.47. The splits, 24-2, 48-4. Final time for 6 furlongs, 114-3. The margins. Make that 3 1/4 by 3 3/4. So that's it for live racing from Caymanas Park. We simulcast until about 10 this evening. If you're heading home, please do so safely. Staying for simulcast, please enjoy the rest of the evening. We thoroughly enjoyed your company. Hope you enjoyed ours. And next up will be Mr. Michael Kane to recap today's happening.
So the Caymanas Park, a 65th anniversary race card has come to a closure. We had 10 races and some exciting races too. Looking at the Jockeys Colony, Kevin Foster had a double, Ray Lewis had a double, and apprentice Shane Richardson also had a double. So 3 riders were responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today here at the Great Raceway Caymanas Park. And that double pushes Kevin Foster's season standard to 86. Radish Roman had 1 win, and his season standard now stands at 80. So 6 wins separate the top 2 jocks. Ray Lewis, the defending champion, scored 2 wins, and Shane Richardson also had a fine double as well. We had quite a few trophy races. We're going to recap races 2, 8, 9, and 10. Race number 2 was the 4th running of the Caymanas Park, 1959. We had a field of 6. They went 1 mile, and there was a visiting rider, Victor Sanchez, riding at Caymanas Park for the first time. He was aboard the well-fancied Rosetta for Trinidad to Costa Buttercup, well-fancied 2, Radish Roman for Richard Azan, and we had Titan Tempo, Kevin Foster for Filippiano D, as well as Brenda Boyle getting some respect at the market. Only Mullins riding here for trainer Victor Williams. Let's see how the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959 unfolded.
They're off and racing, a very good line. Don't Tell Lulu gets a good break, closest toward the rail. Right there too, that's Buttercup. In the mix, that's Brenda Boy. So it's Buttercup now that's still the lead, passing the 7, just in front of Rosetta as they head toward the 6 furlong point. Buttercup in front, about a half a length from Rosetta. In close attendance, that's Don't Tell Lulu as they pass the 6. Then comes Brenda Boy, another half a length to Titan Tempo, and Kayleen Melody is 2 lengths away at the back of the field. They head toward the 5, and it is Rosetta now that assumes the lead. Buttercup is right there too, so Buttercup and Rosetta narrowly going to the 4 with that lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of Brenda Boy, sent down in chase. Then comes Titan Tempo back in 4th. They pass the 4. Then comes Don't Tell Lulu backing out, and Kayleen Melody is still at the back of the field. They've got just over 3 furlongs to travel, and it is Rosetta on that lead, going on by a length and a half now, maybe 2, in front of Buttercup, hustled up and out some more. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside, also coming to, that is Titan Tempo, but it is Rosetta still in front. It's Rosetta coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead, but they're coming and look virtually in a line. Brenda Boy is right there too. Buttercup coming back, also coming on the rail. That is Titan Tempo, but it is still Rosetta. Titan Tempo now begins to find footing, and Titan Tempo and Rosetta. Titan Tempo, Rosetta still hanging on from Titan Tempo. A half a furlong to travel. Rosetta and Titan Tempo. Rosetta repelling Titan Tempo. Brenda Boy coming with one final lunge, and that's close, but it looks to be Rosetta over Brenda Boy. Then comes Titan Tempo and Kayleen Melody back in 4th.
A thrilling finish there in the 4th running of the Caymanas Park 1959, and that's Victor Sanchez on his first ever ride at Caymanas Park, going a mile, and he gets the victory aboard Rosetta. And indeed, this trend has continued since Derby Day. We had Angel Cruz, Jeroen Barbosa, as well as Edgar Zayas, and Barbosa's first ride was a win aboard Randy Bangala. Angel Cruz's first ride was a win aboard Immeasurable Joy, and we had Victor Sanchez, his first ride was a win aboard Rosetta. So the trend continues, and that was indeed a good ride also. Had to go all out to get Rosetta to hold on from the late charge of Brenda Boy, and Titan Tempo was there in the mix as well. Race number 8 on the card was the Caymanas Park 65th. Make that the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy, race number 8. And scratch was number 7, Blue Sensation. We are down to a field of 6, and it promised to be a very intriguing contest. The favorite in the betting was a toss-up between Allegiance and Princess Amali. There was good support as well for Huntsman. Allegiance, Ray and Lewis in the saddle for Anthony Nunes. We had Princess Amali with Jeremiah Jackson in the saddle there for Trinidad Dalton Sergio. Huntsman got good support, Radish Roman to Gary Griffiths. Antarctica sent off at 6-1 with Shane Richardson riding for Errol Wall. And there was Richardson Rags also caught some attention in the betting. All 6 runners were single-digit odds here in the Caymanas Park 65th anniversary trophy. Antarctica, Princess Amali, they were expected to be the speed, and they were expected to dominate proceedings. Let's see how the headlines turned out in the 65th running of the Caymanas Park. That's the 65th anniversary Caymanas trophy. Let's see how race 8 unfolded.
They're off and racing, came out in a very good line as a rushing through on the inside. That's Antarctica. As Antarctica goes on with that lead, Allegiance settled back into second. Then comes Princess Amalia rushing up on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Huntsman tracks those and just racing at the back of the field as they head toward the 5. That's Riches to Rags. It's Antarctica on a 3-length lead from on the inside. That's Oh So Smart. Right there on the outside, that's Princess Amalia. In between horses, that's Allegiance. Right behind those, that's Huntsman. And racing at the back of the field still as they leave the 4. Head toward the 3, that's Riches to Rags. Antarctica bowling along now 4 lengths, opening up on that lead with its Antarctica in front, passing the 3 furlong pole with looks to be in total control at the moment. I wonder what's happening. Antarctica about 5 now in front of Princess Amalia. Also coming on the inside and cutting the corner, that's Oh So Smart. Antarctica is in front and looks to be full of run this afternoon. Running on from behind, that's Allegiance. Antarctica looks not for stopping today. Really traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Antarctica looks to have this one all won. Antarctica and Shane Richardson is looking for a second, and he'll surely have it. Antarctica, well ridden by Shane Richardson. Antarctica beats Allegiance. Oh So Smart is a 3rd. Looks to be running on for 4th. That's Riches to Rags.
So I suspected that a horse would have gone to the lead and made all the running. Suspected that it may have been Princess Amalia, but that was not forthcoming. So the other speed, Antarctica found the lead, and it was all over bar the shouting. At 6-1, Antarctica created a notable upset there. And that was Shane Richardson's 2nd win for the day, and he rode there for trainer Edward Wall. Our next 2 recap races 9 and 10. The 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup, Divisions 1 and 2. Both went over 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Both had a purse of 1.25 in Division 1. We had a short price favorite, Sensational Move, Radish Roman riding for Gil Sabrati. There was good support for Perfect Brew, Chevron Townsend for Richard Azan, and also good support for Atlantic Convoy, sent off at 3-1, with Ray and Lewis looking for a 2nd win, riding there for trainer Patrick Lynch. Those were your market leaders. And in Division 2, race number 10, we had a favorite of number 9, Laban, Chevron Townsend for Richard Azan. So Chevron Townsend well fancied on board Perfect Brew for Richard Azan in Division 1, and also well fancied with the favorite Laban in Division 2. Good support also came in for Grecian Knight, Heaven Foster for Paul Swaby. We also had Fearless Soul, Paul Francis, riding for Filipiano D. And there was a flutter for Life is Life, with Shane Richardson riding for trainer Ricardo Brown. So Division 2 was more openly bet, while Division 1, we had a short price favorite in Sensational Move. Let's see how both divisions of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup unfolded on Caymanas Park, 65th anniversary race day.
They're often racing a perfect line as a gift from Ben wants that lead. Also rushing through in the middle, that's a Sensational Move. So Sensational Move is in front and making the running right against the rail. That's a Stormer Come. Out there too, that's a gift from Ben. Rushing down on the outside, that looks to be posing already. As it's a mad scramble going to the half a furlong, and it is making the running on the outside. That is posing already in front of right there too. That one hidden from view, that's a gift from Ben. Right there on the rail, that's a Sensational Move. Also tacking on and coming on the far side, that is Atlantic Convoy. They're at the top of the lane and they're spread right across the course. And it's Sensational Move still repelling Atlantic Convoy, coming forward encouragingly. Sensational Move, Atlantic Convoy begins to fly, and now Atlantic Convoy goes on. Milas, watch Milas on the rail. It's Atlantic Convoy, Sensational Move trying to fight back. Milas coming forward and coming out wide. That's Press Conference. Atlantic Convoy begins to pull away from these, and Atlantic Convoy beats Sensational Move, Press Conference, Milas, and Perfect Brew back in 5th. They're often racing. Beer Bally misses it and is left at the back. Sugar Daddy, though, blast into an early lead. Mrs. Linders right there in 2nd. Life is Life is in the crowd along with Whiskey. Also tacking on to the tail of those, that's Laban and Freedom Street. They're really bunching up behind the leader, that's Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front. Mrs. Linders is right there. Right in that bunch, we can make out that's Life is Alive. Laban is also visible. Grecian Light is also visible too as they come out of the left, leaving, coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is on that lead. Sugar Daddy Laban out wide. Also there, that's Life is Life, but it is still making the running. Sugar Daddy Laban is coming forward, also coming forward on the wide outside. That's Freedom Street, but it is Sugar Daddy tying up. But here comes Fearless Soul, hitting up the ground in the middle, and now Fearless Soul hit the front. Also coming on the inside, that's Grecian Light. Fearless Soul begins to go away. Grecian Light fighting hard, but only second best. Fearless Soul beats Grecian Light. Then comes Sugar Daddy Laban and Freedom Street.
So Division 1 of the 20th running of the Arthur Jones Memorial Cup went to Atlantic Convoy, a 3-1 rain loose there for Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL, must have been smiling when this one came through to win convincingly in 1:13.4 for 6 furlongs, going off by 4.5 lengths at the finish. A very convincing win there for Atlantic Convoy, getting the better of the favorite Sensational Move. Division 2 was won in fine style by Fearless Soul, Paul Francis in the saddle for Philippe D and owner Marcus and Sagar Mirage. This one also won convincingly 3.25 lengths clear in 1:14.3, and drawing off from Grecian Knight, who ran impressively when up in class to overnight for the first time. And how about that performance by Sugar Daddy at 78-1, led for a long way there. And that indeed shows us that Sugar Daddy is catching the pace of overnight allowance, so he should be kept on the right side from now on. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park on our 65th anniversary race day. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your Alice Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Match, also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next Saturday, the 24th of August, for more Live Forward Racing.